And we are live.
Live.
And Mod is looking cute with his ties fit.
Yeah.
And I can't believe you left me and Foxy to dehydrate the other day. I mean,
I did it once. At least I tried, and then I passed out for 6 hours, or 5 hours, or something like that.
No, I just think it's funny that that's the way that we started the stream, and then no one redeemed it a single time.
Okay, the Game Fest also didn't give you anything, so you were dehydrated there as well.
Don't remind me. I made a point to. I shouldn't have gotten my hopes up. There were some quote unquote leaks, suggesting
They're
that
saying like it's gonna be the biggest one ever. You're like,
it was terrible.
Yeah.
It was the same length as far as I'm aware as it was last year, and most of it was trailers for stuff that we already had revealed before. Like the actual world premieres were quite few and far between, honestly.
yeah.
Here, hold on. I'm just whatever. My VTube studio lip syncing is not the greatest right now, and I don't know if that's because of my lighting or if it's because of bad audio or bad sync, but it should still be fine. Whatever. I don't care enough.
That's fair.
But yeah, like I heard that there was maybe gonna be like a prototype remake or remaster or something. That didn't happen. Persona 6 was hilarious because it was just a bunch of like scrambled footage and then a logo. And I was joking with Mod before stream that there's not even like enough there for people to like latch onto, and like normally there would be like 5 things you missed in the Persona 6. I don't think there's enough for a video like that.
No.
Gears of War Emergence Day actually looked pretty okay.
Oh, I love the fact that Lao Fei is getting a or Fei. It's Fei, isn't it? No, it's Lao Fei. Lao Fei, yeah. No, okay, I was right. Is getting her own, and watching the incels rage about it is.
Oh, you
hilarious.
mean the gaming community?
Ugh.
But yeah, I think like what people are suggesting is that God of War La Fei is going to end with her being spat out in like Arthurian legend and actually being Morgan Le Fay.
Kind of fun.
Because I mean, they are going. I guess they got bored of the whole Viking thing, and they're like, we're just gonna put you in this afterlife with a bunch of different religions.
Yeah, because I was like, we got what, Egypt and
Mongolian.
I think there was Hindi. Is it Mongolian? Okay.
Yeah.
Like, so it's kind of fun. Like I'm kind of excited for it, honestly.
I would be if it wasn't console exclusive.
I'm no longer excited for it.
Yeah, because it's a Sony game, and Sony doesn't
Oh wait.
make they don't port their stuff over to PC anymore.
I do have a PS5, so I can still play. I might not.
Lucky
Out
you.
of principle.
But yeah, it's just one of those frustrating things where I forget what we were doing with this, if we already had like the second gem for it or not, but whatever, we'll keep using this. Yeah, like Sony is only going to be making multiplayer games available on PC so that they can actually have a population for their fuck-ass live service games.
Mm-hmm.
Or else nobody would be playing fucking Marathon.
Just frustrating. I actually like Marathon.
Yeah, still doesn't appeal to me, unfortunately.
The gameplay is mainly what I like about it. Like the story, I don't even know what the story is. Like,
well, nobody does, and like that's the weird thing.
Spun out of moth spit, like that. Or it's obviously silk, but like it is such a bizarre, like LSD fever dream. Every single cutscene I get in that game.
It's like, it's one of those strange things where it's like, I know that there were probably like some people that were excited for more Marathon story to happen, because like people do like Bungie's narratives or whatever, but it's just like, you're not getting that with a fucking extraction shooter. And like, you're not getting a game that's made for that audience. You're getting a game that's made for you know, whatever fuck ass audience plays extraction shooters nowadays. By the way, Mod, it's time for you to get back into Fortnite. They've added extraction gameplay.
I saw. Nope.
Just what Fortnite needed.
No, what Fortnite needs is good gunplay. Give me that, and then we'll talk.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine for what it is.
But it's not like if I want to like play a shooter, it's not like, you know what, Fortnite, that's what's gonna scratch the itch right now.
I already forget. Okay, we need a key for that.
You need the crank, I think. It was a crank, or
It wasn't something.
I'm gonna need the hammer.
Like, I still feel like when it comes to Fortnite, it's still probably like one of the better playing free-to-play games.
Absolutely. Like,
because like Apex is so weird because like, yeah, it comes from like veterans of fucking Call of Duty, but like it
also has horrible gunplay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, a lot of games, if a game has bad or subpar gunplay, I get so bored of it. Like, I mean, this probably stems from my, 4,500 hours in Tarkov, but
yeah,
going to any
your
game
definition of gunplay is also probably inherently different from mine.
Yes.
And that,
yes.
I think that Fortnite is fine for what it is. But certainly when I first started playing it, compared to other games that I was used to, Fortnite took a long time to get used to the extent that I hated it, because every time I would like get into an encounter, I would just get fucking mowed down because I couldn't practice the gunplay, and it was so different from other games that I was used to, that I just couldn't adapt until eventually they had like the 50 versus 50 like TDM mode with respawns.
I did like that mode. Like, I did actually like that mode. It was chaotic, but it was fun. Like,
I mean, it still exists. You can still play that mode, I'm pretty sure. And now they've added like the ballistic mode, which is like a first person thing, which I don't know if that's good or not, but again, it exists.
Goro almost stopped existing.
Yeah. We're gonna have to buy some fucking cheese, because this is a struggle.
No, it's I don't. When I say I dislike the gunplay,
Oh, okay.
I'm not saying it's bad. A bravery launch? What's that?
That's the diving board that
we
use to access the back floor.
Wait, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You just dive into the crater, I guess.
Let's go. But it's not. I'm not saying the the gunplay is like bad. It's
not great.
Something I crave. Yeah.
Right.
So like it is definitely good for what it is.
Yeah. Like it's one of those things where like thinking of the games that are free to play, like I don't know who would recommend Apex to anyone at this point. And like even Overwatch at this point. Like what are our options here? You've got fucking Valorant, you've got Overwatch, you've got Marvel Rivals.
Does Marvel Rivals count as a shooter?
Yeah.
I guess.
Not a good one.
Shooting abilities.
Yeah, there are a lot of characters in that do not
yeah, it's melee
necessarily shoot a gun, but
yeah, the majority of them, honestly.
Yeesh.
Maybe swap to Ruby and let him, or not.
No.
Oh, there was also a pool that you could have run into.
Ah, yes. I didn't see that. It's been too long. Yeah, you weren't present last week, and now I've forgotten how to play the game, and it's all your fault. I will not take any blame. That was weird. They had like a false cast.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, like to say that Marvel Rivals isn't a shooter, I think that's a strange statement. It's just Overwatch. But yeah, compared to Overwatch, they have certainly been more willing to go into melee characters.
Well, the only reason why I wouldn't consider Marvel a shooter is because of how the abilities work. They're not all bullets. Like, some of them are, but a lot of them are not. Like, because in Overwatch, every single thing that shoots is a bullet of some sort. So, like, it has a very fast travel time. It has a, more damage, headshot, all that, which is similar to, obviously, some of the abilities, but the abilities are more skill-based in Marvels, which is why I'm less inclined to...
closer to, like, a MOBA.
Yeah, I'm less inclined to label it a shooter.
I can understand that. I can understand that.
I'm obviously splitting hairs here. Like, it is...
I do think that gameplay-wise... Like, yeah, again, we are splitting hairs, but I do think that gameplay-wise... If we talk about the concept of a hero shooter... Yeah. Marvel Rivals is more in between a MOBA and a hero shooter than, I mean, Overwatch is a hero shooter. It is the definition of the genre. Even though other games came before it, like TF2 technically, although that's a class-based shooter. Like, again, we can.
It's just, I wouldn't. I guess more so what I'm getting at is like, if I was to, like, go pick a shooter to play, Marvel Rivals wouldn't be on that list, because to me, that's not a shooter. Like, that's not a...
Right.
There's not gunplay. There is abilities, and there are some guns. So it's just like, that, even though it is technically still like a hero shooter, I would rank that below Fortnite if I was to think about it just pure gunplay.
Right. And I mean, that's kind of where I was going to place it anyway, because, like, I would say, like, I don't want to say that Overwatch has had a comeback, because I don't think it has.
Overwatch 2 died, and then Overwatch came back.
Right. I mean, by that definition, yes. But we can just buy premium chicken. I don't know if we want to. Either. But
listen, I see all those prickly baits you can sell.
Yeah, but that's taking away from other things that we could be using that for.
I said what I said.
feel like I want to buy some cheese instead.
Fair.
I think the most annoying thing here is just not knowing which... So, okay, from the dungeon to the right... Hello, Ditto.
The doll Dobby.
So to the right is the shop. So where is storage? One would hope that it would only be one place to the left. But I don't think that this level is going to be...
Living quarters. I saw an exclamation point.
Those are the ladders that don't do anything.
Okay. I was wondering if maybe it was a test.
Nope.
But those don't do them. Do the roofs, are they different? I'm curious if they have unique roofs for which one they are.
That would require me to go into the first-person camera.
Oh yeah, you're okay. Also, I was thinking like while you're far away, because you can kind of see them when you're on the center area.
This is your fault.
Yeah, why is it undulating?
That is a discovery that we could have gone without.
I agree. I blame Ditto. That's the way out. So from the way out, one to the that way.
I'm not allowed to rotate the camera.
What does that top have?
3 balls.
No. Those are the 3 boobs from Total Recall.
Sure.
Okay, so this also isn't storage?
No, this is the storage.
Oh, okay. Gosh, that's actually ass.
Well, no, I think this is probably just 2 places to the left from the dungeon. Or to the right. Whatever. God. Left this shit in a mess. I don't even want to deal with this right now. I really just wanted to mainline the dungeon so that we can like quickly make our way to Dark Cloud 2.
No, I'm totally we can skadoodle. We still gotta place down some of the
yeah, I know.
parts.
I know.
Okay.
I just wanna get some cheese. Yeah. And sell the anti-freeze amulet. Because I think we have a spare.
Yeah, you just picked one up in one of the houses.
The problem is apparently the last dungeon is 25 floors, so it's going to be longer than,
That was 100.
usual. No, I'm talking about the actual last dungeon,
No, I know.
not the bonus.
I know. I think it is, but I don't think there's any Atla though. Is there?
I don't think there is.
Yeah, so it's just a zippity-doo-dah.
That's true. Yeah, okay, so the cheese costs half as much. Well, I forgot we can buy potato cakes here.
How much is the premium meat heel? Is it full?
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, yeah.
Okay.
I feel like we should have at least 5.
You have 29 open slots right now.
You know what I will do? I am gonna sell the ocean bait.
Fair.
Because, quite frankly, as there's that part of me that's like, oh, it'd be nice to get some footage. I'm not going to. Yeah. Just fucking look at the wiki.
But it's gonna be later, and you can buy it if you really want to, with your 60,000 gold coins that you will have.
Yeah, because you can actually buy the ocean bait in queens.
Just so dumb.
Oh, I guess we already sold it all. I guess I already had this idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough. Oh, we can teleport straight to the moon factory and to the dungeon. That's something I need to remember. So the only time we actually need to bumble around the town is when we want to do store stuff.
Yeah, which you can just go to another town, honestly.
Hand, mammoth tusk, weird embryo. Bum-ba-da-bum. Yeah, so it seems like all the... Like, we will have to do a sweep of the town every now and then, but, like, we can also just kind of leave that for once we've finished everything.
Yeah.
Because, like, there's really no point in talking with the people in town, because they have no quests for us. They have no desires. We also haven't really been told what to do with this giant robot. We're just kind of building it for funsies. Oh, this is a bunch of gunpla in this crater. Why not?
No, didn't Osmond tell you?
We haven't met them yet.
Hope you met Osmond.
We met some other fuck.
Oh, that's true. He was the one that said that we had to go look for them.
I think we were instructed to look for some kind of machine, but
yeah,
they didn't really elaborate on it.
Yeah, I think the machine we're looking for is we were gonna go find it because Osmond was working on it, I think.
Well, no one has mentioned Osmond. Stop saying Osmond. Like, I think this just goes back to the info dump that we got back at the start of Muskalaka.
Okay.
You know what? You're not worth fighting, and you don't even aggro until I get too close to you. Oh. One thing I don't like is how you can hear the dungeon theme playing in the background, like, of the battle theme. Like, they just layer the tracks over one another. It's really weird. Oh, we got the handle and we got our ticket out of here, so honestly, we can just ignore all the enemies. Just get the, oh, we gotta use our Beyblade, man. Really?
You gotta aim it, obviously. I can't believe that didn't work, though. Like,
yeah.
from the side, what the hell? That is such a long cutscene for it, too.
Yeah. Ow. Rude. That'll do. Now we can just run through the entire map. In fact, the last Atla is right near the spawn. It's like, since there's not a whole lot of, like, narrative stuff that's gonna happen here, like, I don't have a problem just kind of blasting through the moon.
Through the moon.
Okay. It's worth a try. Oh. It was up here. I like how aggressive just the smear effect is.
Right.
I mean, all things considered, there were still like a couple nice things here and there. At Summer Game Fest, like again, the Final Fantasy VII stuff was the highlight. The Mortal Shell 2 beta is nice. Guild Wars 3 is optimistic, and like as much as I dislike Stellar Blade, like I do still plan on playing the sequel, but like that's the last chance. If that one ends up being shit too, then I'm not gonna give it another chance.
I am. What happened?
We have a lookout.
A lookout. Fair enough. Shit. What was I gonna say? Oh, maybe that's how you get in it. The Last Ronin. I'm not the biggest Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle fan, but I still like I have the Last Ronin comic book and all that, and like it is one of my favorites. And if they do it properly, that is gonna be a nice game. I am hoping. I am coping. I am all of the. Oh no, this better be gooding.
Yeah.
Cause it's the potential for that IP, especially like I honestly feel that has like the ability to like be like one of like the Arkham Knight level of storytelling.
Oh, it won't be.
I know. That's what I said I was coping for.
Platinum does not do storytelling.
Which is frustrating because that is such a good IP. Like, The Last Ronin? Do you know anything about it?
No.
The Last Ronin is a, I'm gonna say dark comic book, where 3 of the turtles have died, and we have one turtle left who has picked up all of his brother's weaponry and goes on a revenge spree, so to speak.
Right.
So like the potential is there, and I'm hoping.
Yeah.
Because it is.
I wouldn't get my hopes up just because like Platinum has already made one dogshit Ninja Turtles game, and they have recently had a pretty significant talent drain since the company was on the downswing for so long. You know, they lost a bunch of people to Clovers, who are making Okami 2. So like it's one of those things where it would be nice because Platinum is still gonna keep getting these licenses for action games, even though they have lost the people known for making them. So they're kind of like imposters at this point.
And Nier Automata, like it is gonna keep getting them. Like,
yeah. I mean, we can just leave right now, can't we? If we know where the exit is. But like, I don't even know if any of the Nier Automata staff is still working for the company.
Oh, me either, honestly.
So like, it's just a strange state of affairs, and again, it's one of these weird moments where like there are a lot of people that don't necessarily pay attention to industry things. Like a recent example that was brought up is like Hideo Kojima mentioned that he was going to do like an AI film thing, and like there are a bunch of people who are like, oh, shock, betrayal, Hideo Kojima made a game that's like anti-AI, and it's like, well, no, specifically Metal Gear Solid 2 was about like anti-surveillance and using AI to wage war in a like almost Skynet kind of situation, which has unfortunately become quite real. I don't think Hideo Kojima cares about the plagiarism machine and the psychosis that chatbots are causing and blah 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 blah. But then he caved into pressure and this week said like, oh, I'm no longer interested in AI. And it's like, okay, sure, bro.
Yeah, that sounds about right, honestly.
But it's just like people that follow his work is just like it's not surprising. And again, with Platinum, it's the same thing where it's like, yeah, they made some good games. They had a couple hits early on and then a lot of misses. And those misses were pretty significant misses. And that was when they actually had all their talent. And now, who knows who's even still working there. And if their remaining staff even has an action game pedigree.
Fair.
Oh god, the moles are back.
Oh, joy. No, it's like I said, I know I'm hoping, I know I'm coping, but I really want it to be a good game. Just because the IP is phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, I would,
like,
and like, I would like for new Platinum to be able to carve out an identity for themselves. I just...
Like, I definitely understand, like, being hesitant. It is definitely going to be a game that, if I do get it, I will be waiting for the reviews.
Also, it's one of those things where like this is being published by Paramount, and like it's their new game. Like they announced a couple different things. Like this is Paramount's brand new game studio. They're getting into the games business, etc., etc. And it's like, well, I don't really consider you guys a bastion of quality for like you have no skin in the game until now. And this is kind of like, of the things that they announced, there was one other, maybe two, but I feel like this was the higher profile thing that they really wanted to go over well. And again, I think the basic bitchness of people is going to make it quote unquote go over well, but whether that will actually make it good remains to be seen.
Wolf Among Us 2 is also another one I know people are hyped about.
Oh, was that Paramount?
No, oh, sorry. I was thinking Games Fest, not Paramount, sorry. You said it was one of the things they're wanting to go over well, and I was just assuming you were talking Game Fest. That's my bad.
I'm still talking about, like, what...
Yeah.
Invisible Bone Rapier. All right. Would have been cool if we actually got something of value. I do not believe the loot table, quite frankly.
Yeah, it's Bone Rapiers, and a side of Bone Rapiers with extra salt, so you know it's made fresh.
Like, we've just been getting, like, nothing but swords the entire playthrough. And it's like, it's not supposed to be weighted that way, but it feels like it is. Like, and then we got, like, a bunch of hammers for Goro.
Yeah. A lot of the same fucking hammers, too. Like,
yeah. And ironically, those were really good hammers compared to the fucking Bone Rapiers.
Yeah.
That's the sequel, Lasada. Unless they're both called that in Japan.
Maybe. But I have only ever... Dude, I remember when I first learned that it was called Dark Chronicle, for the Dark Cloud 2. Almost said Dark Souls. And me being so excited that we got a new Dark Cloud game, and that was just like, oh, it's literally just Dark Cloud 2. They just have a different name for it. It was so disappointing. It was the ultimate betrayal.
No, Lasada's message just gives me the vibe of someone coming into your FF7 stream and being like, "Do you like Nanaki?" Those people are so annoying. No offense, Lasada. It's just you kind of triggered me with that statement. It's just like the people, and again, like I even like made this statement myself. Like, it would be cool if after you get to fucking Cosmo Canyon in FF7, if you had an opportunity to rename Red 13. But the fact that everyone in that fucking community seems to take it upon themselves to be like, we're only gonna use his real name. We're not gonna dead name fucking Red 13. Like it's weird because like Red 13 is literally like a specimen name. So you think that he would actually be really eager to not have people call him that, but it never comes up in the game. So I'm curious to see how the remakes handle that, if at all. I doubt it will, because it's a Japanese game and they don't have that kind of delicacy. I mean, before Stream Mod and I were just talking about like AI use in Japan and the whole like fucking Tupac thing.
Yeah.
I don't think we're doing anything with. Yeah, no, we're just leveling these up to use as fodder.
Oh. It's not a platinum game, but I'm just thinking about the other Games Fest games that I might be excited for. So Wolf Among Us 2, like, I like the first one. I don't know if you played the first one.
Nope.
Really good. It is actually phenomenal. Then there was what's the Gundam one called? Like Rogue Orbit?
Yeah,
Gundam Rogue Orbit. My interest is peaked. My interest is peaked. But it is it'll be interesting to see how they do it. Once again, not a game I'm going to be like, shelling out $300 for a collector's edition. I'm waiting to see how that one goes and not pre-ordering it.
I think it's interesting that like we've got a few like non-cash-in looking games based on Namco Bandai game properties, like Echoes of Aincrad, for example. Looks like an SAO game, and that's actually made with some degree of care for quality.
No, I'm actually so excited for that one.
And fucking Rogue Orbit looks like an actual video game and not just Gundam market slop.
Yeah. Not a game that's going to shut down after a year of being released.
Well, I mean, it's a single-player game. I'm sure they would love to if they could.
They will find a way. Just not in California. I mean, Alien Isolation, obviously, like that is one of the only games I think I'm going to be pre-ordering regardless. Like,
oh yeah.
Like Alien Isolation, favorite game of all time. Alien Isolation 2, please, I want it so bad. I think you said you were kind of excited about Veronica, or like hesitantly.
Oh, I was like tentatively excited before seeing the trailer, and after seeing what they're doing with it, I am now like, that is to me the most interesting of the Resident Evil remakes, because Code Veronica was so bad. and I really like how they have, like, it's still using the same face model, but like it's been so many years since oh, we got the wheel but not the that's embarrassing. Hopefully we'll get our gunpowder here. They're still using the same face model, but I didn't care much for Claire's redesign in the Resident Evil 2 remake. But the way that they've like updated her hair and whatnot, she looks really cool now. And yeah, with just the way that those games have been going, I am very optimistic that that'll be like right now. it's this thing where, again, I've seen so much of the various Resident Evil games over the years. Like even though I've never like finished like an RE4 myself, like I keep struggling to justify buying it. Because like I feel like I've already played through like half of it before, and I already know all the story beats and whatnot. There's like, it's not like Resident Evil Village where I got this impression that there was more going on in it than what I saw. It turns out that that all the streamer footage that I had been seeing just cut out all the bad parts of Village, and so yeah. I absolutely should have skipped that game. But you know, so it's just a whole thing. But yeah, no, Resident Evil Veronica I think is going in a really neat direction, and you know, there's some stuff to be excited for, because if you think about it, like RE2 and 3, you know, we're all focused on Raccoon City and everything going on there. We haven't seen a remade version of Chris from that era. We haven't seen a remake version of Wesker. Not that he shows up prominently in that game or anything, but it's still better than nothing. And we're probably going to get a remake of Resident Evil 1 anyway after this. So
yeah. Total tangent on the Wesker thing. I've seen a lot of talks about Anthony Starr, the guy who plays Homelander, casting him as a Wesker, and I think he would do a fantastic job.
Yeah, I can see that.
Like, that is probably one of my, like, right now, if we get another Resident Evil movie, which I mean, we're obviously are, because we're getting the one that's based on the games, if I understand that correctly.
Sorry, can you repeat that? I was reading text.
Oh, we're getting a Resident Evil TV show movie that's based on the games?
Nope.
Or is it not that?
No. We're getting the complete opposite. We are getting a Resident Evil thing that is specifically not based on the games.
I thought it was literally supposed to be based on the games. That's like how it was. I apparently can't read, or I just misunderstood it.
No, the Zach Kreger fucking.
That makes me a little upset, actually. But like, I mean, I'm also the type of person that enjoys the original Resident Evil movies series. Even though it's terrible, it tickles the Resident Evil itch in an interesting way.
Yeah.
Mind you, her getting psychic powers and stuff like that's a little bit much, but the rest of it's pretty good.
But ironically, as the Resident Evil games went on, not as far-fetched.
Yeah, no, you're right. Just like initially though, like it was definitely like, what the fuck? Yeah. Like, why is she able to do this?
Because she's the director's wife. Shut up.
Listen. You're right, but listen. No, that's fair.
I don't know what HG means.
Hand right too, hand gear, hand head.
Well, that's like arm, but it has a fist on it. So
Arm mecha left. No, H. That's a shoulder. That is a shoulder.
I'm assuming it's a shoulder.
Like.
But then there's this second one.
Can you attach that to the bottom of the top one?
Maybe.
I think that's probably how it goes right there. No other way.
We'll see. This is a very strange looking machine.
It does not look how I remember it. Shit, what other one? Another one I'm tentatively. The Resident Evil movies are fun. Yeah, no, I think they were fun for what they were, but like.
I mean, I think the second one had Nemesis in it. I did like the fourth one that I think had the axe guy from RE5.
I think that was the third one.
Fight in a bathroom.
Yeah, that was the third one, I think. When they're in the prison, or we get Chris Redfield.
Yeah, probably.
I think that's the third one. Because
Yeah, I too love how they killed
that might
Western.
be the fourth one. You can never kill Wesker. He is a god. No,
Chris, I discovered a new meme on the internet. It goes something like, haha, me howdy.
Front door.
It's Albert Western.
It's freaking John Western. No. I did like those. I did not like the Welcome to Raccoon City. That was god awful.
I have no recollection of that film.
I have it if you want to watch it.
I have absolutely watched it, and I have no interest in rewatching it.
That's fair. That was a... Like, why the hell was Wesker working with the RPD? Like, what?
I mean, he was part of the STARS team, which is a division of the RPD.
Well, I know that, but it was the...
He literally has an office where you get a cheesecake photo of Rebecca.
I know. But I mean, just like the way they did it was so... They're all bottom of the barrel.
Chris, have you considered ass and titties?
Ass and titties. Ass and titties. Ass and titties. Oh,
Chris, there's this meme on the 90s internet that I quite like. It's called "Flat is Justice," but maybe don't tell Rebecca.
God. Okay, moving on. Other games I am tentatively excited for. This is one that it's gonna have to wait and see. I have to wait and see. I'm not pre-ordering or anything like that, but the Star Wars turn-based XCOM, yeah. That one, I mean, I love Star Wars. Like, I love Star Wars. That's not a secret to anybody. So anytime there is a Star Wars game that comes out or something like that, I usually am pretty excited about it, because like there wasn't anything for KOTOR 3.
Is KOTOR 3 even happening? I thought there was a KOTOR remake that was happening.
It's KOTOR 3.
Oh yeah, The Old Republic is what it's called, right?
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, it's it's Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 3. Was originally announced in 2005, where it was canceled. Oh, come on, internet. I literally we got the trailer. Why are you sending me all of these? Fate of the Old Republic. Yeah, the Fate of the Old Republic.
Yeah, there we go.
The KOTOR 3. That is one I'm surprised we didn't get anything at Games Fest for, because that is the...
It's probably stuck in death hell.
Oh, absolutely. But I'm like, as far as... If you want games that'll get gamers like going, it's like KOTOR 3 and Half-Life 3. You release one of those two things, people are going to be slobbering everywhere.
No, the problem is like BioWare or whoever is making it is already on the fucking ropes, so...
No.
It's like name which one is gonna put them in the fucking ground. Either Mass Effect, the next one, or Fate of the Old
Star
Republic,
Wars has to get. You see, Mass Effect could put them in the ground, and like that'll be fine. But if a Star Wars one doesn't go well, Disney's gonna put them in the ground.
I mean, that might happen regardless, depending on how much creative control Disney maintains over the projects.
Oh, so true.
But like, just to go through the list of other things that I noted down. Actually, no, we kind of covered everything that was interesting. Like, there's other stuff that I added to my list, but like, it's stuff that I don't think was surprising. Like, oh, Sonic Racing Crossworlds DLC. I'm more excited that it's getting DLC than what the DLC is, because I don't care about a Godzilla stage, and I don't like Evangelion.
Yeah. No, I mean, there was, like, honestly, that wasn't as many games. Because, like, I mean, we're getting Power World 1.0 launch.
Like, my list, if you look at my list, it's still quite long. Like, I would say I list at least, like, 10 to 15 different things that were at least interesting. But, like, what it really boils down to is, like, Mortal Shell 2 has a beta. I care about that mostly because it actually is playable. And I'll be checking that out sometime this week, probably. Street Fighter 6 DLC is cool, but like we're going to be waiting a while before Tifa comes to that. I'm more excited about the FF3 Rebirth. Well, the fit system is really cool, and like that is like the last portion. Like that third game is going to be my favorite part, because that was my favorite part of the game that I just recently played through for the first time.
Right.
The completion. I beat Midgar before, but stopped back in the day. Again, I used to be a big Guild Wars fan, but never got into Guild Wars 2. So if
I got burned by Guild Wars 2.
If Guild Wars 3 ends up playing like a normal ass game, like that'll be the Destiny 3 that people want. Because like I still think that the reason why Destiny is so popular is the fact that it plays like a normal fucking video game. You know, you're not clicking on a fucking hotbar of abilities and whatnot. You are able to just jump and run and sprint and shoot a gun. And like if you could have an MMO that plays like an action RPG, I think that would go over really well, but also has to be produced well, because like there have been games like Black Desert and whatnot that then have other issues like heavy grinding and whatnot that don't really stick the landing. All right, we need to figure out what to do with our weapons here, because our like again, Stellar Blade is like whatever. Like I don't even think that's necessary. Like it looks cool, but guess what? So did the original, and the reality is that the game was not good. What needs to happen for the sequel is they need to stop doing open world stuff, because their open world was terrible. And the game was not designed for it. It was designed for a linear Souls-like style, and they need to commit to that. Hold on, let me just...
Been ready for KOTOR 3 for the last 20 years. Don't you dare tell me I'm not ready. I know I fell off of it. I as I do with every single Monster Hunter I play. But what was the? There was a DLC for that. Was that anything worth looking at or nah?
I mean, the problem is that I don't want to pay a lot of money for it because of how, like, I would argue that I didn't get to enjoy the game that I asterisk didn't pay for. Thank you again, Cinder, for the giveaway. But like, that game was a fucking mess, start to finish, for a full fucking year. That DLC should be $20 fucking. I don't think I want to pay anything more for that, but that's probably going to be like a full-priced game with the way that Capcom has been selling shit.
Very fair.
And yeah, the Monster Hunter fans are like excited for it, but it's just like how quickly you forget fucking slop fans.
Okay.
So like,
so it's something
I don't think it's actually going to have the performance issues because they've smoothed all that shit out. But like, quite frankly, you owe us something at this point. And like, you can't even point at like, oh, look at the year of content updates that we gave you guys. Yeah, that was planned the entire time. You did that for World as well. That's what you do to keep people engaged. And every time a big update came out, you sold a bunch of overpriced fucking cosmetics. You can't tell me that you haven't been making money this entire goddamn time with your fucking your fuck ass Cammy Street Fighter 6 booty DLC and like all the other costumes that you have for these other characters. Quite frankly, this expansion should be free. But I will say I would be happy to pay $20 US. Maybe even 30. That is as high as fucking push it though. Like once we start
more than valid.
Once we start approaching $40 US, because again, keep in mind that 30 US would still be like $40 Canadian. Once we start pushing 40 USD though, that's a whole ass game. And yeah, no, that you haven't earned that second purchase. But sorry, since we're talking about DLC again, like I'm more interested in the year 2 notion for Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. I hope that we get another year of free characters as well, because I want Vice from Skies of Arcadia to show up. And there still isn't a single DLC pack that actually interests me. And they've shown 2 out of the next 6 that we're going to be getting. And I mean, Godzilla is just going to be a stage. I don't know if we're actually going to get like a character out of that, you know? So, wait, what? Why is this saying arrange?
Probably because
oh, this is the right
way.
arm. Wait, what? Left, right. Okay, yeah. Now here's where we have to have the fucking live 2D conversation, where it's like, or the artist conversation, where it's like, are we talking character right or canvas right?
I mean, it's obviously canvas right. Unless it's facing the ground.
And I still don't know what we're doing with this thing.
I still think I think if you place the hand below that, that's where it latches onto. The other
looks so
one though.
shitty.
Well, yeah. Not that way, the other way. Like up and down, like vertical.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
Oh, yeah, it even joined. I don't like the fact that you're right.
Why?
Because it's dumb. It would have been better if you were wrong and it didn't do that. That also means that this isn't connecting to here.
Possibly. Or is the one above it completed yet?
Well, this isn't completed. And
Well, the
neither is
HDR.
this.
That's why I'm asking. Is the
No, neither.
because I was wondering if
None
maybe
of-
the
none
thing
of
it's
these
missing
are
is below
great.
it. That'll latch on. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
This is really unsatisfying.
It's okay. It's okay. Diddle-a-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Oh, we got some scraps on the floor.
Oh, god damn. I didn't even see those.
Yeah.
So glad we're on the moon, so everything floats.
Hey, that's actually something we can use.
They're known as the defense, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hoping, like, I'm assuming that... Well, Capcom went ahead and put their fucking shit on sale. They had an ad during the show to say that their stuff was on sale. But, like...
Capcom's usually really good about sales, though. Like, as
Yeah,
far as other companies as large as them.
As is their pricing, yeah, for those
Yeah.
sales. But, like, again, the fact that they announced FF7R3 and FF7R and Remake and Rebirth are not currently on sale is pissing me off. Because, like, I was actually thinking to myself, you know what, I might actually just grab both. But now I'm getting spiteful, because it's not gone on sale yet.
I mean, valid.
I think we can get rid of this anti-curse. And we should probably visit the shop. But the problem is, like, they may also just wait until the summer sale toward the end of the month. And I don't want to wait that long. My existence is boring, Square Enix. I need something new.
Feed me.
The content piggy is lining up at the trough. It needs slop. What did I? Need to be careful here because I actually have some valuable things.
Fair.
Okay. It didn't even fucking give him a chance. Just immediately skips over Goro.
No. You've had enough.
And yeah, it's one of those things where we probably have enough boards to like max out Osmond as soon as we get him.
Yeah.
Like, maybe even a second character, but don't know where I necessarily want to spend all these resources.
I mean, yeah, also considering how low you are on space.
Yeah, we're gonna have to turn more of our gold back into money. Oh, they might steal our apes. We might lose everything.
Oh no.
We're gonna send our apes into space. We're gonna lose our value.
We did that already.
I'm also sitting here waiting for like more movies to come out. Even though I literally am like a third or halfway into the way into Silent Hill and Exit 8. It's just like I've watched enough of them where I'm like, yeah, these are kind of cool, but I'm just not in the mood because, like, again, horror, as I've said before, doesn't do much for me unless it's like really interesting. And these are the downside of the Silent Hill movie being reasonably accurate for once is like, well, I already know how it's going to end. And it's not like interesting me enough to want to see how, like, the differences or whatever. And like, it's the same with Exit 8. It's just like, I mean, that's based on nothing. Like, I am far more interested in the back rooms, but and also Iron Lung, but who knows?
Oh, yeah, I need to watch this. Sorry, that was random, but
you need to watch what? You kind of almost
Iron Lung. There. Oh, I need to watch Iron Lung. Like,
well, it's not on YouTube.
That's
is it?
Yeah, it's out on YouTube.
You motherfucker! You told me that you would tell me.
We have to buy it.
Oh. Well, that means I can pirate it.
You do not dare. I will buy it and we will watch it together.
No. You can still buy it, and the same amount of money will still reach the person.
No. You do not steal from Markiplier.
I don't fucking give a shit about Markiplier.
Aww. Add 5 Nights at Freddy's.
All right. We need. Yeah, we did need to slot something else in here. Let's take this out and see. Well, that's good to know. It definitely seems like I've been meaning to watch like a playthrough. Like, I think Manly Baddest Hero has done a playthrough of the game, but part of me feels like I should watch the movie first. I don't know.
Honestly, at this point, I would agree with you.
Just because the movie seems like the more impactful thing at this point, which sucks to say considering it's based on the original source material of the game, but the Iron Lung movie is the more culturally relevant recent thing, you know. And I mean, technically, you could argue that the movie is made to promote the game in a way.
Fan love letter type of way, yeah.
Yeah. I'm just looking into what we need to upgrade this thing, because I don't remember. So it needs a bunch of attack. Endurance and MP are fine.
Also, I hope you're doing well, Miz.
Thunder is good. Yes, I hope you're doing well as well. I'm just struggling to multitask here. So I was waiting until I was finished with this to acknowledge the existence of the Miz. Yeah, so what we need is we need an attack gem of some variety, and I think we have one sitting right there, that topaz.
I think you just got an attack 1 as well.
No, we need 5.
Oh, okay.
Because there are like 2 or 3 different gems that give. Yes, so there's garnet, peridot, and topaz, which is this one over here. Topaz would give undead and sky. We already have enough sky. We have enough beast. We have enough rock for the next one. Don't have enough thunder or winds or ice or MP. That is fine. Oh, and that just goes straight to the Drain Seeker. Wait, no. Yes.
Nice.
Okay. So, I mean, we need the 5 attack regardless. So, what else? So Peridot is attack plus holy plus plant or beast, which we don't need. Garnet is fire, rock, and beast, which we already have, so I don't know. If for whatever reason, to me, it feels like kind of a waste, but five attack is 5 attack, and we don't need any of the other things from the attack gems. So, whatever. Slap that in there, and upgrade.
Valor Mortis.
Yeah. Valor Mortis is cool. It is a Napoleon. You play as Napoleon, or he's the villain, and you play like a first-person Souls-like.
Oh,
yeah.
Interesting.
Dorney Park. I don't know what that is, but sounds like a fun time. Yeah, no, it does look quite cool. It looks. There's also like a mix between it's also very Lies of P in terms of its setting.
That's what it sounded like when you.
In that it has like monstrous zombie, not zombies, but mutated humanoid enemies, but also like marionette stuff.
Okay. I fuck with that.
Yeah. No, it is very cool looking. I personally, the fact that you play as Napoleon and not an original character is a bit blah for me, but
it says a Napoleon's soldier.
What?
It says one of Napoleon's soldiers in the description.
So Napoleon might be the villain then.
Yeah.
Because in the trailer there were it didn't really help. Okay. So you do play as an original guy, because like the trailer made a big deal about celebrity as Napoleon, and I'm like, well, I don't know that celebrity, so I don't know if this is the character that we're playing as or the footage of. Because I didn't look at anyone in that trailer. I'm like, oh, that guy's Napoleon, but you do see a bit of footage of the protagonist, and he looks cool, like decently cool, like very normal guy, but cool. But I was also like, why would you pay for a celebrity if it's going to be a first-person game? So I was like, maybe Napoleon's the bad guy. So, yeah, it seems like that might be just basically like first-person Lies of P, and if they land that, that'll be cool. It's not necessarily a creative mode so much as it is a custom server. So I'm not sure if that's going to be something that people will be able to access for free, or if they'll have to pay like a monthly server fee. We'll see. They have not really elaborated too much on how it works.
That sounds about right, unfortunately.
The game's kind of on the back foot. Unfortunately, it's not doing super hot. And now we have this. No, that's not how it works, Ms. Not at all. It's just rule sets.
That would be cool though.
Like the best you can expect is like custom game modes. Because again, in the trailer that they showed off, they were like, oh, you can do like a skeleton sniper hunt kind of thing, and very much like almost
sounds like Fortnite.
See, I don't. Well, again, I'm trying to avoid that comparison mod because like I want to compare it to like Forge from Halo, but it's really more like I think of something like Griffball, you know, where like that still has a custom map that someone has made, but imagine if you like teleported all players to an existing island and it's like you're gonna play a sports game on this island or something like that. That's kind of
like it.
Like and unfortunately, Ms., the problem with Overwatch is I fell off for a little bit, and then I was like, well, the only things I really wanted from the Battle Pass are like a couple of the titles from the prestige tiers. And then like I literally just booted up the game the other day, and I was like, oh, how much time is left in the season? Because like they actually showed like a ridiculous amount of time the last time I logged in, because I think they hadn't specified the season end date. I'm like, oh, it ends in 9 days. Never mind. I'm not going to be able to get from like level 13 to level 105.
Sure you can. It's called credit card.
Yeah, fuck you.
That's what they're expecting.
Yeah, fuck them. Well, good for you. Man, I'm just struggling to justify. Like, I'm so. I know I'm preaching to the choir here, but like I've just been so depressed recently with all the fucking bummer games that I've been playing this year that I just have like zero motivation to. Like, I even got through the part of like Resident Evil 9 that I wasn't super enjoying, and it's like I'm sitting at the good part, but I can't motivate myself to boot that game up and stream more of it. And like even Mortal Shell, it's like yesterday I was thinking, oh, maybe I should do Mortal Shell. I'm just gonna sleep. Like today I was like, ooh, maybe I'll get up and like play some Sea of Thieves, waiting for the fucking because I have actually been playing Sea of Thieves recently. I've been motivated to do some grinding for some of the achievements that I've been working toward for the longest time. Hello.
Yeah, and those guys keep being jerks to you too.
What, the Sea of Thieves developers?
Yeah, no, the Sea of Thieves players.
Yes. We can talk about that. Ms. will probably enjoy some of the stories that I've been explaining to Mod. I've been kind of avoiding mentioning it to you, Ms., because I don't want to be like rubbing it in your face. Look at me, I can play my pirate game.
Oh, my bad.
But I mean. I don't know how Ms. would actually take it. I mean, it's up to them. Just they are without laptop, so it cannot be helped. But like even that, I spent most of my day suffering, you know, related to my whole recovery from my treatments and whatnot. Not gonna get into it. Because it would be TMI, and then I of course I was like, I'm gonna order something from Instacart because I'm like almost out of food, you know, something to tide me over to my next like proper grocery shop, and then that was the Gong Show again. Not like I actually got the stuff that I wanted, but again, a lot of it was like motherfucker, I specified like, refund this item if it's not in stock. And like every fucking item that wasn't there, the guy messaged me and it was like, they don't have this. Do you want something else? I'm like, no, just refund it. And like for one of them, I was like, actually, I kind of wanted this red velvet cake with cream cheese icing, and they also had a carrot cake with cream cheese icing from the same brand. And I was like, if they have that, and it was like, yeah, sure, approve it. And then I look at the item that they selected, and it was not from the same brand. It was from the other cake brand that they had that I didn't have the time to look and see if it had like walnuts in it or whatever, because I don't like it when carrot cake has walnuts, because it's just fucking filler and it adds nothing to the flavor, and it just fucks up with the texture. And I'm just like, no, just refund that. Just like if you're not gonna do it properly, don't ask. It's a very annoying process overall. All right, let me quickly scroll up and chat here. Yeah, I saw that error. It's like an absurd number of days. Like, and again, it's not like the titles were great. It's just one was Storm Cloud, which vaguely fits my, sun shower theme, and one was Funny Bunny. I like rabbits, and I have the May rabbit mythic skin or whatever, so that would have been fun to have, but I mean, it doesn't matter, Miz. Like the thing about Sea of Thieves is the company, and like unfortunately right now with my current like medical state, I do unfortunately need to, if I need to take a bathroom break, I need to run, and unfortunately that does make like I can't hold. I can't hold things off like a normal person would. So that sucks for playing Sea of Thieves, where there have just been moments where like, okay, I need to run to the washroom, and I'm just gonna leave my fucking ship just sitting there, hoping it doesn't get like exploded by a volcano or raided by people while I'm AFK. And it's just like, fuck, this sucks.
Yeah.
And like, I don't think I've had anything catastrophic happen as a result, but it is. I mean, I certainly do.
Disheartening, at least.
But yeah, it's stressful.
Yeah.
And also just some like big whoopsies on my part. Like the other day, I was telling Maud. I went out of my way to hunt somebody down because they were doing one of the Reaper voyages that gets you the Skull of the Banished. I managed to sink them and take it, and then I turn around and I notice, oh, there's a fucking brig with 3 people on it that's just like just a few meters away, and it's like, yeah, well, fuck me, I guess. What really pissed me off, though, it's like that encounter was like, whatever. What really pissed me off, though, is that they did the disingenuous thing where, like, I turn around, I'm turning my ship, and I'm about to start sailing away, and they fire out of the cannon. One of the guys boards my ship, and they're like, "Oh, we're friendly. I'm like, no, you're not. You're boarding my ship. Fuck off. Like, fuck off with that. Don't.
That's your favorite thing. What do you mean?
Like if you're gonna like steal my shit, just be honest about it. I don't like the fucking mind game shit where you're like, oh, they're friendly. It's like, no, shut up. You're not fooling anyone.
I just want to share my bullets with your skull.
And like they come on the boat and it's like, oh, we're gonna let you keep everything else. We just want the skull. It's like, well, that's the only reason I came over here, fucklord. Like, you were following me for so long, presumably. You know why I came here. This was not my thing. Maybe they thought that that I actually sunk, and that them attacking me was actually them attacking the guy that was doing the voyage in the first place, and they weren't that observant. But it's just like, it's so disingenuous. Just don't lie to my face. If you say you're gonna take my shit, just say, sorry, dude, we're gonna take your shit. Because that's more or less what I said to the guy that I sunk. And then I came there, I sunk his shit in seconds, and he was like, oh man, I had so much loot. Oh well, GG. And I was like, sorry, dude, I wanted that skull. And that's all I said. And then I was on my way. But unfortunately, I wasn't on my way fast enough because unfortunately, I've been playing with a controller, and I had a fumble where I did not correctly switch to my weapon. So when the guy was boarding me, I wasn't able to knock him off, and he was able to drop my anchor. And again, it was one of those things where he's like, whoa, 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 we're friendly, as like he shoots me first. And it's just like, okay, just stop. Just stop the lies. I don't need this. This also takes me back to a moment where I was doing the Ashen Garrisons, and it wasn't even a like an emergent one that actually has like some decent loot or whatever. It was one for the Hunter's Call, and like some dudes roll up on me and they're like, oh, we're tax collectors, and I'm like, guys, I don't have time for this fucking roleplay bullshit. If you're gonna take my shit, just take it. I'm just gonna scuttle at this point. I don't want to deal with your fucking nonsense. I'm not gonna be farmed for, I don't know if you're like trying to make a clip or if you're streaming or something. I just don't have the patience for your bullshit right now. And they're just like, okay. Yeah, no, that's also understandable, miss. Yeah, for the carrot cake, like peanuts are what I'm allergic to. I just don't like the texture of nuts in general. Like growing up, I avoided them because I wasn't sure if I was allergic to other types of nuts, and then eventually got to a point where I'm just like, okay, well, whatever. I had something with hazelnut in it. I've had some cakes with like walnuts in it, but like the real issue I take up with stuff like that is it's just filler. It's just added so that they have to use less other ingredients. It adds nothing to the actual. Wait, I can use that as bait. To the actual like value of the cake or the cake experience. It's also just like a textural thing. It's like, that's oh, fair. You're biting into this soft cake with this nice smooth, you know, cream cheese icing. Oh, but then there's like sand in it. We decided to put nutty sand in it. Don't you like this completely foreign texture to everything else in this dish?
And raisins.
Raisins at least have a sweetness to them, you know?
I still think they don't belong in carrot cake.
Thank you for the hydrate, Miz. I do agree. Hey!
Yay!
Thank you for the 69 gays. I know Mod would personally prefer 6-7, but you know, it is what it is.
If I could join this channel on my own, I would have left right there. You're very lucky.
Yeah, so all this is one time Mod showed me the live 2D interface of a live 2D model, and he was like, look what you can do in live 2D, and he took the breast slider and just the way that it happened to work is it raises and lowers each one in opposite direction, and so he just moved the slider up and down, and he's like, look 6-7. And ever since then, I've been calling Mod the creator of 6-7, and anytime I see a 6-7 meme, I send it to him. Like earlier today, there was a meme that I saw, and I thought, you know what, I'll give Mod a break until now.
Little bitch.
Because like literally, I saw a couple of VTuber memes that was like, fine, I'll let you 6-7 them once. So that's the new VTuber thing, I guess. We'll probably be seeing a lot more of that over the next week. So get ready, because VTubers can't be original.
I low-key prefer that to Oh, what was the other thing? I literally just had the word and it just like vanished. It'll come back to me.
When you say them, are you referring to like
VTubers?
Ah.
Oh, I hate it when that happens.
That you forget something that's on the tip of
That
your
I was
tongue?
just about to say, like, I wasn't even distracted. Like, it just fucking, like, vanished.
That's how it is on this bitch of an earth.
Ugh.
But yeah, no, it's one of those things where I personally am not so like doom and gloom about the state of Sea of Thieves, but I have my own issues with it. But like my issues are not the same as the community at large. I do feel like the community at large is like absolutely making a mountain out of a molehill when it comes to a lot of these things. And they're like really overly dramatic for things that really aren't like people love to act like there's nothing to do in the game when there's still plenty of things to do in the game. Like and like if we want to be completely honest, like again, like I this morning I did actually end up playing some Sea of Thieves, and I just did some Reaper Fortresses, and I mean they're just like forts where you fight ghosts as well, and then some ghost ships spawn in like a couple waves. They're really boring, but whatever. And you have to do like 20 of them. It sucks. One of the few times where they don't have just like 5 grades to a commendation, they have 7. So they make you get 10 to get to grade 5, and then make you do another 10 to get to grade 7. It's stupid. So I'm not a fan of that. But like I was just doing the like it's, you know, skeleton fort stuff, and it's like thinking about the combat in Sea of Thieves is really not in depth, and that is because the gameplay appeal of Sea of Thieves is not the combat. It's not the moment-to-moment gameplay. It is, we are going to put you in a circumstance that is going to, you're going to load up with loot, and other players are going to be the X factor. Speaking of, huh? What's happened? Oh, that's right. During the test flight, the body fell apart. Darn. I wonder what went wrong. In theory, it was supposed to be perfect. And I thought I saw a part turn into a weird ball. Maybe it's just my imagination? Oh, and who are you? Well, anyways, let's go back. So extra. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
The look on Tone's face does it all.
Seems like from Blue Terra. Why here? You were talking normally before you entered this room. Beanie. Oh, that. I saw it with the big telescope. That's not much evil. Look, the Blue Terra folks need help if they are troubled by so little evil. Gesturing. Big evil! Actually, big evil! What? Seal it? You must be kidding. Sealing, that is like extinct. Yikes. No one in Yellow Drop knows how to seal, probably. Isn't that when you put something into an urn or something, right? That is impossible. Wait up. I haven't said no yet. I just said the sealing technique was difficult. There's a cooler way than sealing. Just knock it down. Don't worry, I'll take care of it. Count on me. Here's the plan. I'm in the process of making a so-called sun giant. Ah, it goes the other way around. It is the state-of-the-art of yellow drop technology. Let's say it's like a supersized golem, to make a long story short. The sun giant could easily knock out Genie. But then this very sun giant ran away and broke into pieces during the test drive. The magical gem we have now is not powerful enough to support the sun giant. We need a Pez sphere to make the sun giant perfect. A Pez sphere is one of the most powerful of the magical gems. If we use that, then the sun giant will operate at its best. It has been put up as a prize for a match at the Coliseum. If you could win the match, you can acquire it. Easy to say, but winning a contest, it takes hard work. That means, let's join forces. Moon Inventor. Moon People Leader.
I thought you were gonna name him Oswald for a second.
No. Why is he so extra? he knows he's in a video game and the camera's focused on him.
He's freaking Deadpool of Dark Cloud.
Well, I mean, you should. I mean, we've got the creators of both memes in our friendship circle here. Mod, the creator of 6-7, and Slum, the creator of Skibbity Toilet. Yeah, it's hard to know who is still at Telltale because I think a lot of the old Telltale staff went to make Dispatch.
I still need to buy that. I have stayed completely spoiler free from Dispatch. Like, I don't know how I managed to do it, but I did, and I want to play it so bad. But Slum wants to either when I play it, so I have
That's not gonna happen.
No, she's planning to be back soon.
Yeah, but will she also? I'm just saying you're gonna cross-world it again, buddy.
I mean, that's different. That's playing it. Yes.
All right, let's give her a little terrorist some water.
Slum doesn't deserve water. But no, if my sources are correct, you should be seeing more of Slums.
I will believe it when I see it.
I know.
There we go.
I got 69 games too? Oh my. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Oh, can you do that when someone's offline?
You can gift subs as well.
Interesting.
Like you can do whatever you want, honestly, when they're offline. That's why
The way you said that is very.
Oh no, like I said that very
Awkwardly.
intended. No, that's how I intended it for it to be, because you can get people suspended technically by offline stuff.
Yeah.
So like, it was, yeah.
All right, I forgot. We need to put that in there. There we go.
It's probably one of his better looking weapons.
Yeah.
The evil slice.
I think the Drain Seeker still looks better, but we're not there yet.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I just said better looking.
Oro's almost done. Yeah, just machine gun.
Just the nasal noise of my voice, Miz. I apologize.
Oh, that maxes out. Let's not do that. We can just straight up go and buy him a gun. There's a high temptation for me to make a joke. Like, I agree, but part of me is also like, oh no, that's not tonight. It's your grain. That's just mod.
That's what I just said.
All right. So jackal or snail? Let's look up the list here. A sauce voice? Okay.
Miss saying you saucy.
Every time I'm in the street, I get honey mustard. Yeah.
Moving on. Not happening.
Ma doesn't like that meme because it's loud.
Not happening. It was so loud. It was so awful. Oh my god. Like that removed any possible, like, maybe appreciating the stupidity of the meme.
Interesting. So the jackal can evolve into two different endgame weapons. The snail will always evolve into the supernova. Which one of these might be better? Okay, well, supernova is fucking better by a long shot, so it's kind of a moot point. I'm just looking at the weapon models to see if there's anything that looks interesting. Yeah, so the jackal line mostly looks pretty samey. Interesting. The snail actually starts out as the better weapon.
Is it the snail that is like immortal and is coming to get you?
Maybe. But yeah, like
That'll
the
be
difference
right
is crazy. Like the minimum stats, like the jackal has 30 attack, the snail has 34. The jackal has 35 endurance, the snail has 50. The jackal has 65 speed, the snail has 60. So only a 5-point difference there. And the jackal has 8 MP, the snail has 10. And
what's the attack speed on it? That'd be the only thing that I would be...
65 and 60. So there's only a 5-point difference between them.
Okay, never mind then.
And the snail also has 5 in each element to start with. Whereas the jackal has 3 in every anti-enemy type to start with. Suave. Okay. I'm gonna stay with sauce voice. I think I am a man of many sauces. Like if you were to look at my fucking refrigerator door, there is always a variety.
I'm hating having to wear this brace on my arm.
What did you do to your arm?
I jammed my thumb like a month and a half ago.
Ah.
And it's not, and I keep re-injuring it because, well, you use your thumb for everything.
Yeah.
So it's like not actually getting a chance to heal. So, like, I take it off when I'm eating or anything like that, but I try to keep it on otherwise.
Right. I mean, I've had something similar where I forget what the extenuating circumstance was. There was like an additional thing, but like I sleep on one of my arms, and there was one point where part of my hand started going numb, and I had to get a brace for that.
Yeah.
It seems silly in retrospect, but
no, it's just it's one of those things. Like, I didn't really think the brace was gonna help, but like as soon as I put the brace on, like the pain goes away.
Right.
It's like, okay, I guess it is helping, and then I take it off, and it's like, we're back. Woo! Did you miss me? It's like, no. Please go away again. Oh, it is. So that goes on the left. That's so stupid. That is so stupid. So I guess it is.
Still doesn't look quite correct, but I guess it's just because the joint.
Well, yeah, but now it's
the black void.
Yeah, but it's a different color now when it's attached, isn't it?
Oh yeah, there's a joining piece that you can see.
Yeah. It's very subtle.
I guess I have to put this somewhere
right there, probably.
Down here.
I'd say either there or by the head, but I don't think it'll fit up there.
No, it doesn't, because this...
It goes up, yeah.
Hello, DZ. Hope you're doing well.
Hello, Zeno.
All right, that's all we got for now. All right, the gang's all here.
New character. Was there any new boxes?
We'll check after this floor because completing the floor is what causes them all to refresh.
Oh,
so we'll do a quick run through town. Because it's possible that we might have some upgrade, some defense items for Osmonds.
Yeah. True, and you need to go get the gourd sperm as well.
Well, I already fully gourded him up.
I totally just fucking missed that. Oh, I did take a step away because my hand was hurt. So.
Things are going pretty well. Just hoping to complete at least this one dungeon during this stream here, but we're already probably like halfway through.
Yeah. Oh.
So we're making progress. Oh yeah, I forgot. He just flies around constantly.
But yeah, he can also, if I remember right, Osmond can also strafe attack while flying.
Well, I would assume when you're locked on, yeah.
Yeah. So he's Oh my god!
Might want to try using that with Shao, actually. That might be a fun animation.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see if we got anything good here. There wasn't anything new in the factory, I can tell you that much.
Fair.
Cheese! There should just be a lot of, like, cheese treasure chests, quite frankly, because we're on the moon. But maybe
Agreed.
Japan doesn't have that bit of folklore. Seems silly to call it that, but I guess that's what it is. And yet they've got all this fondue everywhere.
You fondant. Oh, the anti-glue.
Yes. Fuck off. No. I want the box. There we go. Cheese. You'd also figure that in a community of rabbit moon people that there would be carrots, yeah. But that would be a funny thing to have, like fondue or one of those things like raclette, which is like the big cheese wheel where you like blowtorch the surface of it and then you scrape the melted cheese onto the dish or whatever. But like have that in like an anti-gravity situation so it starts just floating upward in like a big cheese stretch. And we got the weird fucking Japanese octopus hot dog. That's where they get their hot dog water from. They hydrate on the moon.
Better than the goth girl spit soda.
Oh, was that a recent thing?
Oh, you have 1 second.
I mean, there was a thing recently where people were drinking foot juice from cosplayers at a convention, and they got fucking fungal infections in their lungs.
I think the fungal infection part was fake. Like, I remember something about that, but I remember people making a bunch of fake videos about why they were sick. I don't remember exactly, but no, I just sent you the goth girl.
I'm pretty sure that was news footage that I was watching. Unless
Was
it was
it?
AI
Okay.
generated.
I remembered hearing something. Like, I'm not saying like it didn't happen. Like, that it didn't cause any infections, but I remember seeing something where I saw a bunch of people calling it out for being extremely not what happened.
I mean, you'd like to have more faith in your fellow man, but
Yeah.
what is a man but a miserable pile of feet pics?
Oh, that is not true at all, DZ. They absolutely will do videos. Anything for the click.
I mean, considering that like some of the most infamous TikTok videos are literally children dancing in front of their dying like grandparents.
Yeah, then you got like the meme, like what the bitch I lived. Like, no, the people are all about the clicks, and trauma brings in the most clicks, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I personally wouldn't. So, like, it's not just you, but people are greedy fucks.
Everybody in the back! I say trauma, you say collab! Trauma, collab! Trauma, collab!
Oh, or God, all of the COVID TikToks where people are getting COVID and like, I can't taste anything. Like, just dying. Like, and still filming. Like, it's just wild.
I don't think it was real. Everyone deserved everything that they got as a result of that. Alright, let's see. Oh my god.
Yep. It was only used for testing purposes, though.
Real spit was only used for testing purposes only. Also looks like AI generated.
It is. It absolutely is AI generated, which has people like up in arms about it. It's like, you can't be goth and also be shilling for corporate AI generated slop like this. Like, that is anti-goth to the upteenth degree.
I mean, we can have this argument whether it's punk or goth or whatever. It's.
I mean, we can, yes, but I'm just saying, like, it's one of those things.
I feel like those movements have become commoditized in the modern age.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm just saying, like, it is still technically.
I mean, we can also make the argument about like all the fucking goth girls that are doing their fucking videos about like, oh my god, goth girls at McDonald's wearing the McDonald's uniform, but they're goth and have huge tits.
Could those feet have 6 toes?
Whose feet?
The ones you landed on.
We can go back and look.
Like, I just glanced at it, but it was like. Like, also, like, whose feet are those modeled off of?
Just gotta interrupt the stream so that Mod can get a look at some feet. You know, business as usual.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. 5.
Okay. Ugh.
I mean, goths leave the house. It's just that they only do so in a prison of their own makeup cabinet.
True.
I mean, it's more likely than you think, DZ, thanks to AI. AI is just giving extra digits away.
AI is using all this processing power. Like, yeah, it's giving everybody extra toes and fingers.
Yeah.
What did you think was gonna happen? Working harder than it needs to.
6 fingers for the price of 5. Wow. You heard about the 5-finger discount. It means a whole something else when it comes to AI.
You're right.
Everything's stolen. That's why it's called the 6-finger discount.
Don't kill Spock. He don't kill him.
Well, they just announced a Star Trek horror game from Bloober Team, and this is it.
You know what? Acceptable. I forget. Did you watch Orville?
No.
Okay. I started watching it with Kirsten the other night. It's actually really good.
Yeah, I've heard that was during the Star Trek Exodus when like they couldn't figure out how to make good Star Trek because they kept trying to make it something different. And then Orville was basically Star Trek when Star Trek wasn't Star Trek.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we just have some fucking nutso
And
damage dealing potential.
True. Whack 2 of those on a snail gun. Oh my god, it's just Max. Good god.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks for coming by, DZ.
Good luck. Jesus Christmas.
I don't think we got the gunpowder yet.
I don't think so, no.
Oh, we do need to hydrate. Chungus. There we go.
Yeah, all 3 of them.
Oh. Right, it's fire
It
damage.
just fire. Yeah, I saw that, I was like, what? Oh. Word.
There we go.
Yay. Wow. Money.
Yes.
Oh, have we done the, oh, what's his name? The desert dude.
Ungaga? I don't care.
Yeah. I was just, okay. I was just like curious if like maybe he does something with the staff or something.
Eh. Oh, that's fun. He just picks open the chest. Eh.
Aww. She's cute though.
Okay, I must use the washroom.
Dust.
I will be right back.
Okay. Good luck. This music's so peaceful. Oni, hello, Connor. How you doing? I just had to step away. But how was your guys' backroomings? I am dead. You died? Oh my gosh. I am bad. That's fair. Did you watch the movie first to pre-game it so you knew what you were getting into? I heard the movie's actually pretty good. Fair. Did you have fun though? Fun is the important thing. We did have fun. Let's go. I always like those games because it's like chaos, but it's like contained chaos. Yeah. Have you been doing your WoW stuff still? Your WoW raiding? I heard the new expansion for that's really good actually. Let's go. I had to swear off of WoW personally. I was addicted. Like addicted. I could never go back, but I'm always like watching from the sideline at people having fun and picking up stuff. Priest and druid. What kind of druid? And what kind of priest? You tell me you're a healer on both of them, Kana. I might judge you slightly. Just kidding, I played healer main. I wouldn't actually. That's fair. I mean, back when I played a lot, like Feral still had its massive like combos, and I know they dumbed it down, so to speak. So you're not having to do like perfect combos to do good DPS now. But yeah, we're on the moon dungeon right now, and when we get done with that, we're gonna be going to fight the evil genie.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello, Kana.
Yeah.
Is Escape the Backrooms any good?
Oh, Kana died but had fun.
I mean, I feel like that's kind of the point of that game.
Yeah. Dying and having fun. I asked Kana if he pre-gamed by watching the movie first.
Ah.
But,
well, yeah,
that
strikes me as the kind of game that's all about, like, jump scares and whatnot.
Yeah.
So that doesn't surprise me.
Like, I wouldn't say it's like jump scares, like per se. It's more like if you're gonna die, you know you're about to die, and you don't want to, but you know it's unavoidable.
Same diff.
Yeah, I know.
Games where you can't really defend yourself and just unstoppable monsters are just always hounding you.
True.
Okay, that is...
I think that's the arm connector, yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, glad you had fun, huh? I don't know which way that's supposed to...
Other way. And then, yeah.
That makes more sense.
Yes.
I mean, it looks like it makes sense, but...
It also did connect.
Ah, well, there you go. Oh,
You're not supposed to electrocute yourself.
There's a sanity thing. That's got to be a pain to keep track of, or manage at least.
Just go insane, then you don't have to worry about it.
Sure.
I know how this works.
Oh boy. I will say, as much as I do enjoy the dungeon crawl, the fact that not a whole lot is really changing does make this dungeon very low stimulus.
It is very just kind of like chill in like a I want to go take a nap kind of way.
Yeah. I mean, I was already having that thought because like today's been like again a little rough, and
there was one to your left.
There. Ooh, antidote amulet is actually really nice.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go here because it's gonna be faster than fucking walking all the way to the shop here.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I had half of mine, but it's like we can only like schedule these like once per week on average, so it's just like
You're free to ask me other days. It doesn't have to be Sunday. And I don't get annoyed when you ask.
Well, I mean, it also would require me to not like be bedrotting on a weekday.
True. I've been very good at bed routing.
Yes.
Recently.
No, honestly, it's a combination of like when it comes to weekends, like I would be down to do more stuff on Saturday, but I get the impression that Saturdays aren't the greatest day for you, so we end up doing it mostly on Sundays, and then Mondays I am usually like catching up from the weekends.
Yeah.
No, not even.
Oh, I guess you were. You're not any.
But and then well, the last couple Wednesdays, this week included, I have treatment related stuff to do. So plus that's also like just before the start of your work week, so you know you would want to get to bed at a reasonable hour, so it's just like it's nice that we can at least schedule it
me
for, well, yeah, time zones
is also like midnight for you, so
yeah. But I also just kind of hate planning things ahead. But I also hate being like, oh, I'm in the mood to do this thing. Let me ask Mod. And then Mod isn't at his computer or on his phone, or he's sleeping or whatever. And then I don't get an answer. And then when he does get back to me, then I'm not in the mood. And it's just this whole thing. So I'm like, at the very least, we've kind of settled into this, like, Sundays are generally a good time for it, but wow, I forgot that her weapon was so strong.
I love her.
The fuck is that guy? As an intimidating looking golem.
Oh God. I guess werewolves on the moon does make sense.
Well, that did not take long at all. All right. But we need to get more gems, and I have not had the patience for fishing. I don't see much point in using him. We can give Osmond the thirst.
Oh God, that has 4?
Yeah, apparently. I mean, we're kind of kitted out for the end game at this point, like, realistically.
You've got multiple in-game or close to in-game weapons on every character, almost.
We just don't have the gems to keep upgrading our stuff. Be careful or you'll fall! Oh. Never mind. He's not that strong. That werewolf came from the moon. I still don't understand why that sentence in Destiny became as much of a meme as it was, considering the context.
Because people like funny things. Sometimes those funny things aren't even funny.
Usually they aren't.
Like, just look at the VTubers.
Oh, yeah. God, it has really started to bother me when I see clips recently, and like every fucking VTuber model is looking like a goddamn bobblehead. Hello, random person 2022.
I low-key actually kind of love that name.
I'm not sure how you're able to chat in my stream considering that you're only 4 years old, but, you know. I'm going to assume that the year is a statement and not a birthday.
I think that would be a safe assumption right now.
I don't know. People are starting with their smartphones pretty early, mod. Oh, I just thought of something diabolical. I can't wait until we see a video from some like Gen Z parents. It's like, look, baby's first words are 6, 7.
No. I think that'd be first 2 words.
It's gonna happen. Well, that's why I said first words.
That's true.
No worries. I mean, you're using words like vernacular. If anything, you're trying too hard. Just to be clear, I'm joking. That's more than fine. It's just that the contrast is funny. Although I suppose there aren't really a lot of great synonyms for the word vernacular to get that concept across.
Yeah.
Because, like, the only other word I can think of off the top of my head would be, like, diction, you know? And that's another word that a lot of people don't have in their diction.
I mean, you could also Vocabulary is another good one.
Yeah,
I mean, it's also
another
like,
big
same length
one.
and everything.
But that's a much more common word. Yeah.
I guess you could also shorten it to vocab.
Yeah. Jesus.
You get knocked down but not take damage. That's interesting.
Yeah, actually. Our weapon sure did, though.
Yeah, it did. Like, I guess speech patterns, speaking, I guess English skills, but that's also kind of like, eh.
Yeah, now we're kind of getting away from the
Yeah.
direct intent here.
Oh, I know. I was just like thinking about how you would do it, and it's like there really isn't.
We're both enjoying it. I mean, we both played it when we were younger, so this has been very nostalgic for us. I don't even remember picking up that crank, but I guess we had it.
Yeah.
At the same time, I did also kind of like in the last dungeon kind of hit my point where the game's difficulty kind of stopped being stimulating to an extent, and now I just kind of want to wrap this up and move on to Dark Cloud 2, but I don't want to skip straight to Dark Cloud 2, like, because we're so close to the finish line.
Yeah. I am very excited for Dark Cloud 2, though.
Yeah. I don't even know how much I'll necessarily like it. I just want to, again, much like how I played through Final Fantasy VII recently, is there's a curiosity there about things that I remember not vibing with, and wondering why that was the case.
I think the only thing that I would complain about is, I mean, this game does it as well, but I feel there are a lot more forced cutscenes in Dark Cloud 2.
See, that's not even a problem because it has voice acting.
Yeah, but I'm just like, that's the only, like, potential downside. Was he sitting cross-legged? What a little guy.
I mean, that doesn't surprise me. Like in the PS2 era, this game did get a lot of attention, despite how I feel that its legacy in a lot of ways has, like, people don't talk about Dark Cloud as much anymore. But like back in the day, it was quite impactful, because again, I think a lot of that was people thinking that this was going to be Sony's Zelda, you know?
Yeah.
And it ended up being very different. I don't think Dark Cloud 2 captured anywhere near the same amount of attention.
No, I definitely agree with that. I think actually what I'm going to say is kind of like reverse of that, but I kind of feel that this is in Dark Cloud is lacking in the storytelling that you'll get in Dark Cloud 2. Because like a lot of it literally is just, I'm the Fairy King, have fun. I'm the Fairy King. Here's a sword. I'm the Fairy King. Ignore Sephiroth. I'm the Fairy King.
Yeah,
You'll never see him again.
I would go as far as to say that this game barely has a story.
Yeah.
Like, the most story you get is in the first dungeon, and then for the most part you're being kind of breadcrumbed along from one dungeon to the next, but there's not really, like you've been complaining about the entire game mod, is they introduce in the first dungeon, surprise surprise, they introduce this other secondary antagonist that has literally not appeared again for the rest of the game. So what was even the point of introducing them?
like we haven't even seen the genie show up anywhere other than
except for
people talking about it.
There were like 2 cutscenes, I think, where the moon people have been like, let's look at what the genie's doing, and then the genie's just literally. Yo, my favorite meme in like the past month, you've probably seen this, the Batman and Commissioner Gordon meme, where like Batman's saying something serious, and then Commissioner Gordon is just like taking a big like puff of a cigar, and then Batman's like, "No, you look tough, and let me take a pic." I just feel like that's what the genie's been doing the entire time, and the fucking general guy is like, "Nah, you look tough. Let me draw on this canvas."
Oh God.
I wouldn't even say that. I wouldn't even say that the villager dialogue adds much to the story. But this does come from that era. Like, there are certain JRPGs where instead of a big overarching story, it's like the appeal is like, oh, there's a bunch of NPCs you can talk to and they all have unique things to say, but they're not necessarily things of consequence. Like in this, the NPC dialogue doesn't tie into the plot per se. It ties into your individual objective for each region, which is technically part of the plot, but it just goes back to the start of the game where it's like, this is your task. I'm going to send you on this adventure, and I feel like the first half of the game was getting to, well, no, the first third was getting to the moon people. The second third was being told that the moon people can't help you and why. And then and now we're here with the moon people, and they're like, we're still not going to tell you really what we're going to do, but we're going to say, we just hear us out, help us build this giant robot. Get in the robot tone. Are you just talking about like the Atlamillia situation, or? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me that the silver hair guy was basically cut.
Oh, Tone's father, yeah. Because
I mean, they mentioned him in Muskalaka, but
they mentioned him in
the forest,
Garo's
right?
village as well, because like the
tree.
chief was like,
was it the chief?
The chief had the hots for him. Or no, it was both, I think. No,
the chief is in Muskalaka.
Yeah, no, you're right. That's my bad.
But the village, I want to say maybe the tree mentioned something, but I barely remember. There was the chief of the forest, but he couldn't remember anything, and he just cared about talking about himself.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna get more bang for our buck by using the. Yeah, there you go. Still not great. Let's find some weaker enemies to fight first. Oh, that would have been cool. Despite having so much endurance, this thing still chews through it.
Doesn't do a lot of damage, so yeah. But it is nice that it's like with all the other ones that it doesn't use like massive amounts of it at once.
I'm wondering if, in retrospect, the other gun might have been better. Just because of like fire rate, maybe. Like if it was like an actual machine gun with sustained fire.
Have you tried the machine gun yet?
No. Well, I didn't buy the other one because it was. God damn it.
Well, you started with the machine gun, so that's why I was.
I mean, we can try it, but
Just to see how it attacks.
okay. Oh, it needs to reload. Interesting.
Oh.
Very strange.
Oh, there's another thing that I have been sorely missing in this one specifically is the quick time events are so few and far between.
Yeah, not that I like feel the game needs them, but it's weird that it was such a big thing early on, and then you go for like 2 whole dungeons after the forest without it showing up at all until like the very end of the desert.
Because it's really just. I mean, you can always use Ruby to damage them, and then.
Nope. We're locked to Osmond.
You're right. Yeah, no, you're right.
I wouldn't be using him otherwise.
I know. I was like, I totally just spaced it. Did you? Oh. Oh God.
Terrorism. Oh. Well, that worked out.
Yeah.
Yes, feed Osmond the gunpowder. To be fair, it is still really funny to me when these characters like hold up a pile of gunpowder. It's like, yeah, terrorism.
Terrorism.
Bomb
On
threat.
the moon.
Thank you for the kitsy smoochie, Xena. How would you when you say you beat the game legitimately? Are you saying that you just never finished it before, or are you saying that you somehow finished the game illegitimately?
I was thinking more along the lines of like using exploits and stuff like that.
Also, I really need to figure out why messages are. Oh, are you talking about the dagger glitch?
Yeah.
I mean, that's whatever.
It is, but it does completely trivialize the entire game.
I mean, it just saves you from having to fish. So as far as I'm concerned, that's not a big problem.
That's fair.
But yeah, I need to figure out. Hold on. For some reason, Sleepy Chat keeps highlighting everyone's messages.
Is it?
Yeah, because they should be transparent. Thank you, Xena. But instead they are getting that. So because that's what's supposed to happen for events and stuff.
You did get a raid from Kana.
Yeah, but that shouldn't be highlighting everyone else's messages. Like just the raid message should have been highlighted, and then nothing else.
We're here.
Yeah. I mean, that's certainly difficult. If you don't know I was about to say if you don't know what you're doing with the fishing, but if you knew about the DAG group glitch, then you would have been able to look up how to fish. So, oh, for some reason, follower messages are included in there, which is weird because other people have definitely sent messages.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I probably haven't been paying too much attention to chat. When they last did an update, that probably got added in there, and I probably just didn't notice. Probably everyone's messages were being treated like that. Because, like, I know that Ida definitely follows me, and, like, he was... Yeah, no, this is the case for both of my overlays, I'm just noticing. That's weird. I don't know why you would highlight that. Let me actually just check my VOD from the other day when because this must have been introduced recently. I just don't know how recent. No, Ida's messages were still showing up fine. But, like, I noticed this happening, like, days before. I just didn't remember to troubleshoot it until now.
Interesting.
See, now, you can see in chat, random person's latest messages now properly transparent.
Yeah. It, as soon as you pointed it out, I noticed it. I just, like, it just wasn't a...
It was weird that it was so inconsistent like that, too.
Yeah.
Unless Ida's not actually following me.
I mean, unfollows happen on accident all the time. Just, I don't think from Ida.
No, because, like, he's almost always the first person here, so, like, clearly he must have my notifications turned on.
So I have your notifications turned on.
Yeah, I mean, you fucking sniped me with a hydrate the other day. Like, frame 1 hydrate.
That's how you do it.
Yes, we need to get a shitload of repair powder.
I was about to say.
Let's just go to Muskalaka. I will say, in the end, despite the layout process for Muskalaka being a bit of a disaster, we still did end up creating a nice layout where as soon as we spawn into the town, the shop is directly to our left, and then we just run straight forward down the road to the storage. So, like, this is kind of the best town to navigate through, just by complete chance. We got plenty of cheese. You know, we're not gonna use Osmond for now. His damage output is surprisingly low. We'll just swap stuff into his equipment as needed. There you go. And then weapon-wise, I think we want to keep working on Goro for extra synth spheres. Like, again, we're at that awkward point where I kind of don't want to use all these other characters because they all have maxed out ABS bars.
Oh, true.
But I'm gonna have to. So he's fully hydrated. And he's fully healthed up. Alright. So now anything left over goes to Goro. You know what? At this point, we are using Goro, so we should give him the juice. Regrettably.
Juice.
I will say, compared to Ngaga, he does have the better charge attack because his big ol' spinning wind up with the invincibility on it. You know, he is the guy that we need for dealing with moles.
Molly.
And for some reason, space moles continue to be a constant threat.
The space moles are coming through the walls.
There is, in fact, a part of me that feels like we should have upgraded Goro before Osmond. I thought Osmond would be a lot more powerful than he is, but
I think his higher level weapons are.
Could be, but
And like the snail gun, it makes sense that it's slow. It's a snail.
I mean, it's actually not very slow. It's just the damage per hit.
You know,
makes it slow by half.
That's what I meant, though. Like, yeah.
Ah, tabs. I had an extra fruit eaten in here somewhere. Oh.
I think you just picked up 2, didn't you? Oh, you did. Never mind.
Well, at least our inventory is doing a lot better now.
Yeah. For now.
In fact, we could we can buy some more gold. Damn, why does the guy have so much gold? He's got the supply for my demands.
Also, the fact that bank does not increase in size is so annoying.
Yeah. That is one thing that I hope that the sequel remedies, is like all this inventory nonsense.
Yeah. I mean, it is nice that it only has 2 characters, so you're not having to worry about like managing.
That's not even the problem. It's the inventory cap that's.
Well, yeah, but I was also more so getting at you need to have, because you're upgrading all these weapons, and then you're having to have gems for each of those weapons, which means that you're having to have, you know, 6 times the amount of gems. But I do know if I remember right, it gets rid of the water function. Like, there's no hydration. Dark Cloud 2. I think that was one of the changes.
What the fuck? Okay.
I thought that was one of the pizza barons. Not barons, but the little pizzas. The little
Right.
Mellow banana. It's funny that dropped because he looked like a banana.
Sure.
He was a crescent moon head.
So the Japanese believe that the crescent moon is a banana, but they do not believe that the moon is made out of cheese. We're getting Japan lore right now.
Telling me that head doesn't look like a banana? It looks more like a banana than a moon.
I have to agree to disagree.
Okay.
It would be a very long curved banana.
Yeah.
Oh god. It is satisfying when you get the timing right and you can just iframe through an attack like that.
Yeah. I do have to say though, it is also slightly terrifying because of how much whip that weapon uses. And like if you're stuck and hitting them multiple times, it is just like
you're committing to a pretty significant sacrifice there.
Yeah.
Like that. Woo! There's an extra hit that he does at the end.
Yeah.
Where it's like the animation is finished, but there's like a ground explosion. Well, we definitely needed to kill that guy at least.
Yeah.
Would have sucked to go through the entire level and then come back just to fight that one guy. And now what we can do is we can just blast through here. Get out of the way, Spock. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad.
Yeah,
Sure.
he knocked you out. Oh my god, he's a bitch.
Oh my god.
He like his hit. Hey, we were just talking about you, Ida. Hello. His hit hits you like before it animates.
Yeah.
And I don't like that. Woo! Oh my god.
This always sucks.
Listen, I don't want to call Goro a fat ass, but that guy keeps eating all the food.
Every time, yeah.
Literally every time.
Get back here. Yeah, see, like, his animation stops, and it still hits the enemy. I'm gonna run back in.
Oh yeah, because you got the pawn.
No, specifically, I was remarking how, for whatever reason, for a few days now, I was noticing random people were having their names highlighted as if like they were triggering a special event or something in Sleepy Chat. And it turned out that during what I assume is a recent update that they launched that allowed you to customize what various message types look like. Because like, for example, if you trigger my one of my channel thingy things, like my hydrate, you can see that I have this little gold box that does not take as much text as everything else, and it shows the avatar and the name and nothing else. So that is something that I specifically customized to look like that, to look even different from other types of triggers like subscriptions and bits and whatnot. But for some reason, everyone's messages were being highlighted. And that was because for some reason, messages from followers was in the list of events that should be highlighted according to Sleepy Chat. And I was like, well, Ida's messages weren't being highlighted like that. Is Ida not following me? But I then remarked that that makes no sense because you're like almost always the first person here. Unless Ida's not following me on Twitch and he is in fact being notified by Discord when I go live.
Ida.
That's the only other exception I could think of.
No, but you can click on Ida's name and see how long you're following you. No, yeah, no, Ida. I was thinking like modding some. You can just mod random people, technically.
Yeah,
because
like
it doesn't like.
This fucker on the left. You wouldn't
I
mod
modded
him on.
myself. Dude, I'm not even joking. There are some streams I'm modding because I was there once, and it's just like you're a mod now.
Well, I mean, like Hyacinth came by during like the week where they were doing like the mod appreciation shit, whatever, and it's like, oh, I've been a mod for 42 months, and I was like, dude, that's just a green VIP badge at this point. I have so many mods because I wanted I wanted my friends to have a badge, but I also wanted to have a bunch of VIP badges for people that I wanted to recognize but didn't want to give them power.
Oh, I believe you, Ida.
I mean, sometimes that's how it goes. Like, for me, these days, I tend to VIP people that actually, like, show up on the regular.
Yeah, no, it's a great way to show that you are, like, you notice them and you appreciate them.
Is that? No.
The fact that that actually matters, which side do you put that on, is wild. Like, that's the same damn part.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they designate them as left and right for a reason, so. All right, we have these. Little Eccentric wears goggles. I'm a Leo. Giant pilot. Weird and quiet.
All wearing goggles.
Full of enthusiasm. Sissy who always needs company. Okay.
Wow. That's actually kind of ooh.
Tamahan, a giant pilot. Very serious. Maybe it is not too big for here. Too big to be used for regular purpose. Okay. A coward
Maybe
and
it is
weakling.
not too big for here. Sissy.
There you go.
Have fun with your leg event.
Yeah, like you're not even like the foot. Like if you're in the fucking Megazord, you're not even like the arm or the foot. You're the thigh. And he's just like, I always tell the ladies I'm pretty fly for a thigh guy.
Shut the hell up.
What? Feels like crimes are happening. He's literally got the fucking he's got the fucking Dorobo fucking bag with the green with the melon swirls.
Kind of love it.
They didn't spot us. Whew, good. By who? Boone, you can't be thinking of running away. Getting nervous, are you? Oh no. Never ever. Go ahead and run away if you want to. I mean, a weakling like you can't possibly move the sun giant anyway. See ya. Boss! Wait for me! That sure was an event. The Voltron with 5 corgis, that's pretty great. What? There wasn't a message for that. Well, hopefully whatever that was didn't just like get deleted.
Deleted.
Oh, might have been that ice gem. Hi, so you're from Blue Terra. I've heard about you. I'm Boone. Nice to meet you. Have you met our boss yet? I see, and you probably know already. If you get him mad, you'll be in a world of trouble. Let's both be careful, huh? Portion I ride in seems to be complete now. Thank you. I'm afraid of heights. You really think I can ride this thing again? I haven't changed at all. I'm still a coward. I think I saw something around the outskirts. There was definitely something outside, and I will need to go get it. I'm just not sure if I'm mixing that up with... There might also be stuff on the upper level of this area.
Oh, true. Forgot it doesn't go up there.
Yep, there you go. Cool. Which perfect. Not sure how many extra things we'll even have, but it's worth a quick look.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like, despite the fact that there, like, in the end there were some, like, good things that I do care about that were shown off at the Summer Game Fest, I think what I keep coming back to, and why I keep talking about it, is I feel like there was so much that wasn't shown, if that makes any sense, you know? But maybe I'm basically just complaining about the fact that it was a lot of not new stuff, and stuff we already knew about.
And AI Tupac.
Yes. What? Cool. Let's get this thing fast. I'm
What a guy.
Who are you? I heard that someone came to Yellow Drop from Blue Terra. Could that person be you? Can you really return things to the way they were? I'm thinking of quitting this project team. We'll talk to boss about it when the time is right. That just about does it, I guess. That only our boss would know.
Well, he's not here, so it's kind of your problem, not mine.
Yeah.
All right, so wait. No. Carrot cookie.
There's the carrots we were searching for. Where is it? Oh, there it is. It's green. Oh, it's not. Never mind. What's that green one?
That's the wind gem.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I know it looks like a cinnamon roll, but
yeah. You know, this zone is probably the absolute worst for finding these.
yeah. Well, and like also there's like 2 zones that you need to scrub over for, like, yeah, with the robot
huge
parts, they're all like visible from the floor for the most part.
Yeah.
Except for that one that was on the upper level. But you also kind of need to sweep that upper level now and then just to make sure. And then you need to go out here and you need to check every little fucking nook and cranny. Because you can't go into Georama mode, you have to run around manually. I think we've closed the loop. Did we? Okay, no, we've still got plenty of cheese.
Hey. I mean, we did just pick up some cheese, I think, as well.
Maybe. I just couldn't remember because Goro ate everything. Wow! Yeah. Yeah, I guess we wanna... What the? Okay.
Vulcan sounds scary.
Yeah, when they're all grouped together like that.
There's
God damn it. Such a weird hitbox.
yeah. The fact it still attacks when you knock them back is actually kind of funny.
Yeah. Now we're cooking. I have a bad feeling about these robots.
A bad feeling for your Arthur. Oh god, that took 30 a hit.
Yep.
Ruby!
Wow.
She's definitely the answer here, Jesus.
It takes so much.
What?
What?
Like, that should not have hit you.
Yeah. The moles have always been bullshit like that.
That's fair, that's fair.
You know what? Let's use some of our bomb nuts. That comes from treasure. We've not found yet. Okay, these guys we should be able to safely take out with Goro. Where is it? There it is. Oh.
Oh god.
Gotta eat more cheese. There's another one of you? Alright. Hey! Da-da-da-da! And then we run! Vroom. I'm annoyed that we had to lose some progress for Goro's weapon, and Xiao's for that matter, but...
Yeah.
We'll get it back fast enough. Stop that. Oh. Come on, guys.
The new Gundam game is kicking your ass right now.
Oh, I'm just fucking stuck in the corner. Love that. Get. Back up. Get your own sandwich.
Oh, sandwich sounds good.
Do I have another Duran's feather? Yes.
Yes.
Just for the sake of it. Nope. Not funny.
It kind of is actually, because he laid down like as straight as possible.
I was unimpressed.
Fair.
I don't even know how well our money is doing right now. Although we probably have plenty of stuff to sell. Gourd.
All the gourds and all the places.
Yeah, so now everyone's hydration is max except for Gaga. Okay, so that's everything else gets to stay. We will buy a couple of those. That should be fine.
Yeah.
There you go. I should have just done this. Oh well. Gotta be close to the end of this. Probably like 2 more floors.
I don't remember this boss fight. Like the moon boss fight.
Oh, there's treasures on the lookout perch. And down here. What the fuck?
Oh, that's the okay.
Moon alligator.
No.
This is Dodge. Just returned.
Ah, good. It was a pity this time, but it doesn't mean that Sunshine is done for. We will reassemble it and try again. What's up? Anything wrong?
I'm sorry, but I have to drop out from this project. Please, if you'll excuse me.
No, I don't think you will.
Wait a minute. Sure, it's a dangerous mission. But haven't you got any adventurous spirit left in you? Don't you want to be a hero? Eh? Hero. Me? Just think of all the babes that you'll have by flying in a giant robot. Don't worry about Evangelion. That's an exception to the rule.
Oh my god.
I wonder if I can keep up with the boss. He's really demanding and expects results. That just about does it, I guess. There's still more to do.
Yeah, so I'm wagering 2 or 3 more.
Uh, 15 floors.
Oh, well, there you go. 2 more. Just the immediate, just complete A pose. Not you again. Jesus. There must be like an individual, like, anti-endurance value per enemy. Because like that is not just like specific to an enemy type. That is, or like an enemy category.
Yeah.
That is, this motherfucker eats your weapons. And yes, I suppose there's an argument to be made that this is the place where they give you access to a new ranged character, so they might be suggesting, hey, maybe you use this guy.
He hits like a bitch.
There is no doubt. Goro can't jump this distance. And the very, very particular grammar of some of these messages is... The hitbox on that shit is also like way wider than it should be.
Yeah.
Come on. Okay.
I hate them.
They are
And
very
I'm not
annoying.
fighting them.
Oh. Yeah, that didn't even damage me. Don't worry about it.
I'm getting flashbacks from when we started the game.
I also kind of feel like if they did take away the like the thirst system, I mean the simple reason for it would be like with only 2 characters, like the reason for the thirst system is to and durability is to force you to cycle through your characters more often, I think.
Yeah.
So with only 2 characters, they still wanted to keep durability in there because that makes more sense for the upgrade system. But they didn't need that extra system for thirst to encourage that.
Right.
I guess.
Well, that makes sense to me.
I'm just gonna choose not to fight you guys if I can avoid it. That just straight up takes half of your weapon's health.
Yeah.
God. Ah!
Oh no.
We'll come back there if we need to.
True. Because you do still need the gunpowder, right?
Yep.
What?
So weird.
It's like a solid, like, second delay, too.
Yeah. No. We're gonna do the other side of the map first, and then we're gonna come back. Actually, I was debating using a bomb,
Yeah.
but I'll do that if we have to come back.
I think you went over there already. Oh, you're in that. There's. Never mind.
Okay, so we cannot charge attack you. We will break our weapon. So let's just hit you a couple times.
You're still gonna take 30 to hit him a couple times.
I know. But we're gonna get low. And then we're gonna do this. And now this will only do like 20. There we go. And we got lucky and we didn't have to backtrack for
Yeah.
anything. I think we
I
also
like
got
how
the wheel,
that's-
didn't we?
Yeah, we got the wheel crank.
You're about to say you like something?
I like how the skirt's just called skirt and not like robot skirt or something like that.
Yeah.
It's just skirt.
Like capital SKT.
Yeah. Like everything else has been very hyper acronym specific.
Yeah, we got like the parts 2. Bye, nerds.
What would her even stand for? Top ignition rocket,
Thigh inner right.
I guess. Eye inner right. That makes sense. No, we completed the inner right, didn't we?
No, we did.
Because that was where did we? Was it left? Okay.
Yeah. It was the left
I
right.
couldn't remember where
Not the right
Sissy was
left.
at. Yeah. Trust me, I know.
power of giants. So that's probably what we're gonna get from the boss.
Oh yeah, that's the thing to power it.
The
Yeah.
Pez dispenser.
Yeah. The ultimate Pez device. I like how you only put one toenail, but it makes 3. And one eyeball makes
It's just a collection of toenails.
Ah,
You buy them in bulk.
ah.
Oh, you can actually
Golf
do
girl
this
toenails.
to monitor for any
The upper, yeah.
doesn't look like there's anything else. But down here is another story. This is the part that goes on the head of the sun giant. Cool, ain't it? Oh, be careful not to slip. Boss! The tickets you asked for, I got them. Good job. Admission ticket. Now we can enter the Coliseum where the competition is held. Finally, we're moments away from storming into the Coliseum. Let's go for it. Right, let's do it.
Good.
Sorry, Osmond, I'm not from the streets. I don't understand. What is a dap? Don't you mean dab? Why was the sun giant broken apart in the first place? It looked perfect. Don't you see? The sun giant was, of course, without any defects. But we overlooked one thing. Overlooked something. What was that? The power source.
Friendship. Oh,
It
I
was
was
impossible to even think about moving it with an ordinary magical gem. The only power that could possibly move this thing is legendary sun sphere. It's generated on the sun only once every 10,000 suns. Pezosphere. No, like, how do you get sun from that? Or how do you get Pez from sun? Can you Google? Well, no. Tayo is sun, I'm pretty sure. That might be sunlight. No. I don't know where the fuck they got Pez from. But that certainly makes a lot more sense.
But the sun giant has the sun thing in it, yeah.
Actually, can you Google what Pezu means in Japanese? Like P-E-Z-U? That might be a thing.
Yeah, that's actually exactly what I had typing in, actually. Pezu means Pezu.
Thanks.
That's it means nothing, or just Pez. Well, what does Pez mean?
All right. Last time. Maybe we'll see another weird localization thing which will tip us off on what the fuck they're talking about. Coliseum.
Yeah. From what I can see, like, even like all the guides call it the Pez Sphere, aka Sun Sphere, and you're like, okay, you're helping.
Okay.
Excuse me. Can't let you in without a ticket. Ticket received. You can enter the Coliseum.
That is...
I'll open the gate. Come in. It's already started.
Oh, interesting. That is a correct way to spell Coliseum. Oh, I hate that.
Jesus.
I do like how it has your current weapon out.
Yeah. I think all the cutscenes do that.
Yeah. Well, I'm just like,
Holy
it's just
smoke! Another victory! Minotaur Joe is on a devastating streak of 38 straight victories. Is there a man or beast alive that will dare to challenge the awesome fury of this terrible force of nature? Ah, no sooner spoken than they arrive. New challengers. A motley group, but they have a fierce fire in their eyes. Competitors, let the onslaught begin! Are you foolish? Courageous gentlemen ready to face the battle of your lives?
Tone, the prize for this fight is the Sun Sphere. We are desperately in need of this rare artifact to impede our Sun Giant. Complete. It's ours if you can win this battle. Looks like he's the only warrior left. So all you have to do is beat him and we're good to go. No problem, right?
All right, boys, it's now or never. Are you ready to meet your maker? Hey, guys, ready to go?
Yeah!
Now for the 39th match. Young men risking their lives for glory. Can the will triumph over this unyielding force? Ready, men? Go!
If you want the strap for this, let me know. But you should be fine.
I'm assuming it involves using Osmond and then someone else that does damage.
No, actually.
Oh.
You go first, Tone. If it gets too tough, switch to me.
Raging Moon Warrior, Minotaur Joe.
This freaking Minotaur joke is so over the top.
Well, I mean, if character switching is not on the menu, then... What? Okay.
Seen better days.
Well. All right.
You want to try it one more time?
Yeah. These
Okay.
boss fights suck. These aren't
This
even
one?
these aren't even boss fights. These like
Yeah.
like none of these are fucking fair. Like the only one that made any immediate sense that you could like figure out like just by like context clues is the fucking desert boss.
True. I will say, once you figure out how to do this boss, it is very simple.
Yeah, I mean that's the case for all of them.
Yeah.
It's just the figuring out part is like
There's-
beyond obtuse.
I'm just maybe. Oh yeah, Joy, you gotta go through all that again.
Yep. I would rather this boss fight just be a QTE at this point.
It would be better if it was. Him screaming is basically voice acting.
Sure.
He screamed. Yeah, no. The stamina up and a one shot if you get hit by his now massive speed boost is wild. Good remembering that. I totally forgot.
Well. Sure. So his hitbox is purposely shitty, so you have to stab him in the ass.
Quite literally make him drink and hit him.
Well, that's what I tried to do on the first run.
I know, but you tried to hit him from the front, yeah.
Yeah. You gotta hit his butt heart. Oops. Finally, the earth-shattering fury of the indomitable Minotaur Joe is quenched. He has fallen. His was the record-breaking streak of 38 straight, undisputed victories. The new champion of the Colosseum is... the steel-hearted Beastmaster, Tone! Undisputed. You guys are fucking giving him fucking steroid juice. Like, what do you mean? Just literally an unlimited supply of steroids being thrown into the fucking arena.
He was the moon.
Is there a brave soul that will dare to challenge the young hero? No, there's no secondary antagonist in this story. Yeah, it was easy, huh, Tone?
Yeah, you didn't even have to get off the bench.
So, let's see the Sunsphere.
It's so Pez-like.
Okay, let's go back to Yellow Drop now.
You guys like, okay, moving on.
All right. Now we can complete the Sun Giant. Why don't you assemble it on your own? Yes, do all the work. I am gonna step outside because, like, we did complete a floor of the dungeon technically.
Yeah.
So anything due to spawn outside should have spawned outside, and we shouldn't have to return the Yellow Drops at a later date. Yeah, honestly, one of the biggest challenge of, like, any of the boss fights in this game is just figuring out how the fucking hitbox works. Because a lot of them you can't just hit straight in front of them.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I think Dran was probably the worst one. Because no matter what you did, you got hit.
Yeah.
Like, and it seemed unavoidable.
Like, it was... You could technically not get hit by it, but it's not because you avoided it. It's because the game just favored you not getting hit.
Yeah.
I would also go as far as to say the bosses have, like, way too much health. Like, even with as strong as our weapon was, that still took a while. Like, I couldn't imagine doing that with a much weaker weapon. And, like, it was the same thing with Dran as well. It's like, you can only have so many hits in that boss fight. Especially if you don't attack him consistently enough that the floor starts falling away. That fight kind of becomes unwinnable.
Yeah.
It's just unfortunate that the only like intuitive boss fight was also like the easiest one by far, because the boss just does nothing if you just keep blowing away the black smoke.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad we wasted our time on that.
We got a gourd.
Got a gourd for the character that we're not using.
Gourd.
Well, until we're forced to use him in exactly one floor of the final dungeon. Because we only had one restricted floor for him in the desert, so...
Technically, the boss fight's kind of a restricted floor, too.
Kind of, yeah. Sunsphere, magical gem with hidden star power. Guys, line up. Roger.
Roger.
Okay, now this is the mission. Listen up real carefully. Right now, at Blue Terra, they are in trouble. A monster called the Genie is eating up the ground. And this is where we come in. Boone, the data in here. Their base is at Dark Heaven Castle, an evil castle floating in the clouds. It used to be the Castle of the East. The Genie lifted it with magic, and now is using it as its own. And it has company. Flag Gilgister, officer of the East, Lagoon Empire Army. His ties with the Genie unknown. Now, the mission. Dark Heaven Castle surrounded by a thick cloud created by the dark energy. This cloud is not easy to penetrate. However, with my original Sun Giant, that dark cloud can easily be penetrated. Gee, I wonder if it's that easy. Nonsense, it works perfectly. The Sun Giant became perfect when the Pez Sphere was integrated. There is nothing to fear.
Pez is here.
But it broke in the test run.
Oh, anxiety still remains. No more breaking into pieces, I hope.
Shut your mouth. Stop fussing. Let's get ready to attack Dark Heaven Castle. All in position? Roger.
To the thigh!
Tone, you go get ready for the last battle, too. Call to me when you're ready. Yes, ready. Okay then, let us get inside the giant. Come on, guys, let's move it. How do we do this again?
The result is tad unsettling.
Ready here.
How does it feel, Tone? The seat has been customized to fit you. Don't worry, it's easy to operate. Place your hands on the control spheres and picture the giant's movements. All right. Sun Giant, launch.
Oh my
Don't open.
god.
What?
That noise. That is. Oh god, that just gave me trauma. That used to be my alarm.
No, it's your own fault. I'm sorry you needed a fucking nuclear launch to wake up, buddy.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah,
I got like 5 alarms in the
Yeah.
morning just to wake up.
we won't miss it this time. Listen, Tone, the destination is Darkhaven Castle. Up through the clouds, now!
Are you telling me Darkhaven Castle is in the dark clouds?
Jesus Christ.
Sephiroth!
My castle, it certainly has changed. Seta, what do you plan to do? Simba, what are you doing here?
Mufasa.
That's my line. It's you who's unexpected here. You haven't changed. Well, maybe you're a little older. Of course, it's been 400 years. So you've been living in this age using the forbidden spell. Yes, I thought about it and came up with an idea for defeating him. At first, my plan was to acquire a Lamelia. But in this age, I realized it didn't have the power to seal the genie. Then I met him. Him? You mean Tone? Yes. One look and I knew. Tone is something I no longer have. I thought I could defeat the Dark Genie with it. So I've led him on by leaving treasures in his path. Well, you helping others? Helping others? No, that's not it. I just want to settle this cursed fate on my own. In a few days, he will completely take over my mind. I have things to do before that happens. Soon, Tone will arrive at this castle. Before he does, open the door to the past, the day and moment.
This cloud's pretty darn thick. I wonder how deep it goes. Boss! See a way through! What? That's Darkhaven Castle.
Here it is.
You are quite something coming all this way. Now then, monster, let's play. Goddamn.
Doo-doo-doo.
Wow, this has gotta be the full-on final battle vibe. So this could be it for us, huh?
Jeez, man, don't go and jinx us now.
Okay, Tone, we're in. Boss! Look, right in front of us! Well, well, look at that. Here goes. Commence attack. Alright, Tone, it's your turn. Don't blow it.
We're gonna go beep, beep, beep.
I'm awake.
Guess not.
Wow, it's huge. Watch yourself.
Ooh! Look, get fucked.
Wow, look out, it's not getting around. Whoa, hey! That hurts. Now you have me really upset. I'm not pulling my punches anymore. Get ready. Flag, can I just kill it now? Go for it. You got me angry, monster. Only got yourself to blame. Yeah?
Ha! Not even a scratch. That's not going to work on this giant. And now it's our turn. Guys, are you ready? Sun cannon! Fire!
What on? What? Hey-ya!
Oh, fuck!
Kamehameha.
Mission accomplished. We destroyed the Dark Genie.
Boss! Look!
Well, in the end, a mouse is just a mouse. I suppose the ruse is up. What you'd call the genie, that was this little one here. A lucky little rodent that found its way into the urn while I was still imprisoned. Its mere proximity to me allowed it to absorb tremendous magical power. But obviously, it was poor material for the power. Your easy victory over it is proof of its limitations. The boy riding that overgrown tin can must be the keeper of the Atlamilia. Do you remember me, boy? No? But then when we met last, I didn't look like this. I congratulate you for coming this far. Well done. I really have no tangible physical form. I use this fool's body. The fool broke the spell, blinded by greed.
and the mouse was to be my instrument through this fool to bring about the world's end. But enough with the sharing of secrets. Do you understand now? This long game was fun, but now I will end it. Listen well, Lamelia boy, I will rule this land and create an ideal world, an immaculate Eden where darkness rules. Now you will truly understand power. My power, the real Dark Genie's power. Your education begins. What's that? Yikes! Die. What? The body of this man cannot handle the power. Typical. Humans are so fragile. Well, that's that. I'll seek a new host. Did he just, like, break both of his arms and shoulders?
Yeah.
Oof. Hello, Nuna. Yeehaw! What? You? What kind of rescue do you call this? Did you abandon the others?
Don't worry about it. They're probably all caught in that thick layer of clouds below. I'll take care of them. But we don't have time for that now. We got to hurry to Dark Heaven Castle. Genie's weakened, but it won't last long. This is probably our only shot. Now go on, Tone. That monster's a fierce one. Keep your wits about you.
Well, that's convenient.
Yeah.
I knew you'd come. I knew you could make it. He was born here in this castle, long, long ago. This is where the 400-year nightmare began. And the monster was created by me. It was 400 years ago. The Terror of the East and the West was still at war.
I was the king of the East. I fought the West to defend the people. The scope of the war grew, and at last, the pivotal battle to decide the destiny of the kingdom began. Pressed by the wizard's army of the West, I had to make a decision. I could see our defeat on the horizon. Then a dark lord came to me with a deal. If the blood of a witch is mixed into a human body, a terrible power is born. If you use this power, your victory is assured, he said. He probably used me as an experiment to see the effect of the mixing of blood, to see what terrible power it would create. I had to make a decision to protect the people of my kingdom. My magic power grew 100 times over. It was a terrifying force. I used that force and destroyed the army of the West. But I had a price to pay in the dark blood that ran through my veins. Not long after that, there was an incident, a tragic one. My heart, filled with grief, began to change.
Grief?
Something was born inside me. It grew great and frightening, and finally emerged. Its power was absolute. No one could stop it. Its blind fury burnt even the countries of the East. This is how Genie was born. I searched feverishly for ways to erase my error, the Dark Genie. It was then that I discovered the stone called Atlamilia from an ancient book. It is a precious gem created by the Earth only once an eon. I learned through a premonition that Atlamilia would appear in 400 years, this era. I used a forbidden spell to travel 400 years to this time, to obtain Atlamilia, that legendary gem, believing that Atlamilia could seal off the power of the Dark Genie. Atlamilia is a link to a different dimension, and it's the shining stone on your arm, Tone.
Lore drop.
The Moon People were able to seal the young Genie. In the urn, Genie gained power and was able to influence the world. You know very well what happened. However now, even with the power of Atlamilia, we may not be able to stop him. He is a force of pure evil, but his aim is not to destroy the world. His intent is to send his will through time to every age, to take over history by sending parts of his essence to each age. He's a terrifying being. I created a true monster. Tone, Dark Genie is the embodiment of pure negative energy. He doesn't live, so you can't kill him, but you can change the history of his birth and erase his being. For that, I have no time. The dark blood running through me is taking over. If he controls my mind, I'll no longer be me.
Seta, it's too late. It's no use. Stop resisting. Give yourself to me fully. Your body, mind, and power.
Cool JoJo pose, bro.
Neo pose.
Tone, cross the gallery of time and enter his age. And with the power of Atlamilia. I can't give up this body yet.
Wait, I want it. The physics on that. Like, with how large that sword is, how did he do that?
Gallery of time. Now I take the steps on my long journey. Open the door and guide my spirit. Your forbidden spell.
That kid won't be able to cross the gallery of time. But he has to die in vain.
Walk, Tone, into the cursed past. Erase his existence. I trust you will know what to do there. Follow the fragments of memory I left in the gallery of time. They will show you what you need to do. Now, go! Boop, 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 boop. Let's go! Oh, 5 years ago. That's cool. That would be kind of an but I feel like there's not enough, like, going on with the plot of this one. I'd have to see where, because I know that Dark Cloud 2 plays with time travel as well.
Well, that's one of the dancers from the beginning.
Lock hands. I think we're good to go. What? Okay.
You are full right now.
Oh. I just expected there would be more of a effect, you know?
Yeah. No, I got you.
Because normally just like a little splash and a whoo.
True. The lack of water makes the splash very not apparent.
Well, like they could have at least used the same like whoo sound effect, you know?
Oh, I know.
Like, oh, this cleansing, this sonic shower from Star Trek.
I just saw an Atlamilia.
Well,
I
Father.
don't remember. Oh.
does that answer your question?
Nope, because I still don't remember him.
I think there might have only been the one, but I'll still run through the rooms just in case.
Also, fun fact, the back rooms are not available in the English version.
What do you mean?
They're the items not included that get you to the back room. In the English version.
You said the back rooms, the back floor.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, the something duster or whatever.
The flapping duster, yeah.
Yeah. I'm assuming it's like a feather duster or something.
That's what it looks like, yeah.
And, yeah, there's something fucked up with the loot table, so it can't drop. Okay, now I have everything. Actually, while we're here, let's get a look at that back floor mechanism. A big painting on the wall. There's a carpet in front.
I do like that he doesn't have to interact with the gap.
Yeah. It'd be kind of nice if that just happened for all characters, like if Shao just automatically started like jumping from one platform to the next when you just would walk against it.
I wonder if Osmond could also fly over Zhao's.
No, he can't fly over. Why would he be capable of flying over a pedestal? That's ridiculous, Mod.
Listen. The game has weird mechanics, okay? Like, that's
But the answer is
absolutely
actually
something
yes.
they could add.
Oh, they completely invalidated the cat. Put hands on the clock face. At least you have job security, Mod.
Yeah.
Nobody can replace you.
That's not true.
Okay, I guess we'll look for one then.
Okay. A whole lot of nothing happened on that floor except for you got your dad
Apparently.
from 5 years ago.
Yeah. Hi. Hi. Don't let Setta's death be in vain. There's another Setta awaiting your arrival. That Setta is the one who created Genie. We can save the world if we can stop the Genie's creation. Not many can cross the gallery of time, but you can. I believe in you. Setta, 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 Setta. Imagine the first thing you do is you enter the gallery of time with a whole bunch of money, and you're just like, hey, just give me a bunch of gold.
No, you deposit it now and then go back to present and just collect on dividends.
How do time travel taxes work, old man? Oh.
That's a garnet?
Well, that's cool. Once I eventually have the money achievement, I guess there's not much point to do much more fishing. This, on the other hand, is quite disappointing.
Yeah.
Okay. "18 years ago." Interesting. But I do think this would be a good spot to end things for now.
That's fair.
And we can hopefully finish this up next weekend, maybe, possibly. We'll see.
I should be good next weekend. The weekend after that, though, no.
Okay. Well, hopefully we can make it count.
Yeah. It's Father's Day, and I'm gonna go spend it with nephew and sister and husband.
Right. Oh, apparently I had like 2 seconds of random skipped frames at some random point. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before when streaming from my capture card, but oh well. It is what it is. But thank you once again, Mod, for hanging out and commentating on this. I will say, I definitely feel like the end game, like, thinking about things in retrospect, like I would even go as far as to say, like, the game does kind of peak like by the end of the forest, like after you met the moon people, because like, yeah, take care, memoir. Like, again, the plot in Queens was kind of nonsense, and although the dungeon was cool, the town building there was really unsatisfying. And then the whole thing from going from there to Muskalaka was, again, just very nonsensical with the rough translation. And we had that issue with not knowing we could go to Muskalaka. So that was the whole thing. And then they really force you to make that in a particular way. Like, we ended up making it work, and I'm actually quite happy with how that town is laid out now, I guess. Just as long as we don't look at it too hard.
I mean, we're only going there to look at one building anyways.
Yeah.
So, like, that one building is all that matters.
But then the moon was just kind of, like, bland, and a lot of the enemies there are quite...
annoying, more than anything.
Yeah. I feel like in the Gallery of Time, for the most part, we're just going to be skipping most encounters. And the hallways are quite wide to facilitate that, so... You know, the victory lap for this game is weird, because it feels like it hits at the 1/3 mark of the game. Like, there's still a good chunk of game left, but like, it also doesn't help that we spent a lot of time grinding in the early game. But in retrospect, if we hadn't done that, then like all these other streams would have taken so much longer because of all those terrible boss fights. And like, no matter how many defense upgrades you get, like, all the enemies just fuck you up and are surprisingly
fuck you
tanky.
up less.
So, like, that makes me wonder if this weird difficulty curve continues forward into the sequel. And again, that's what I remember having issues with, is getting to the second region and just really struggling to deal damage to enemies versus how much they were dealing. I'm not sure if I was necessarily taking a lot of damage, but I remember not dealing much damage, and so I relied on the robot a whole bunch, and then eventually the robot stopped pulling its weight, and then I was just kind of left like trying to figure out what to do. Now, it's possible that back then I just didn't have the resources or didn't look up like weapon upgrades, and I didn't bother upgrading my weapons, and maybe that's a more significant system in the sequel. But we'll have to see. Yeah, although this last dungeon is apparently 25 floors, I feel like it's probably going to go by possibly faster than the moon.
Maybe.
Unless they throw us a curveball somewhere in between.
Maybe.
And from what I remember about the final boss, we should be more than equipped for that. Because we have a bunch of synth spheres that I sincerely doubt I had back in the day. So I should just be able to slap that on a ranged character for the second phase and blah 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 blah. But I digress. I would like to get something to eat and honestly get some rest. And hope that we'll get a fucking Final Fantasy sale this week. But not gonna.
Hell yeah.
I feel like getting my hopes up is a mistake at this point, but we'll see. Anyway, take care of yourselves, and I'll see you when I see you. Thanks again, Mod.
Yeah, bye-bye.